3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Hi, Rial. Welcome on in. You bitey little dragon. I'm excited today. I've been weirdly craving Deep Rock Galactic for like the past 2 or 3 days, maybe 4. And normally with something like Deep Rock Galactic, I'd like specifically invite some people on to play with me as well. But no, fuck it. I'm feeling some solo DRG. And if someone like my brother happens to pop in or what have you, like, cool beans. Maybe he can join. But otherwise, solo DRG. Why the fuck not? It's been a hot minute. Maybe I'll make some progress in the performance passes. Maybe I'll do some missions. Maybe I'll just yell at Bosco for 6 hours. All of these things and more. Today on the Laveau channel. Hi Vital, welcome on in. So my off-stream hyperfixation, Path of Exile 2, I've been running into a really weird bug in that very frequently. Yell at the helpful bot? Yes, always yell at the helpful bot. He doesn't have any feelings, it's fine. No, but I've been running into this really fucking weird glitch. Because like my main damaging skill is Flame Breath. And Flame Breath does this thing where like it jumps into the air and then you channel the attack for a long ass fucking time. However, if you get frozen or hit with any other hard CC, then obviously you get knocked out of channeling Flame Breath, which is fine. What's less fine is the fact that then the game like doesn't let you do anything else for like a solid 5 seconds. The only thing you can do after you recover from being frozen is run around and like dodge roll. You can't do any attacks. And I don't know why the fuck this is. Like, I haven't found any other state so far that causes that. I might need to try fucking around with other like with other channeled abilities. Invisible Dragon, no longer Invisible Dragon. Hi Rathalos. But yeah, I might need to try fucking around with other channeled abilities and see if this is like a common glitch or something like that. Because I want to submit a bug report about it. Because it's really fucking weird. Even weirder, if you get hit with a hard CC while you're starting up Flame Breath, you freeze like entirely mid animation, and then you get flattened No. You freeze entirely mid-animation, and the only thing you can do is either dodge roll to get out of this state, or just rotate your character. It looks fucking bizarre. So I'm thinking to, like, try and get some footage of it, so that I can submit, like, a proper good bug report to GGG, and hopefully they can fix that. There were a couple other bug reports on the forums that I saw from, like, one was from January, and another was like from mid 2025. So this bug has been around for a fucking hot minute, basically ever since like shapeshift skills have released. So it might well be on their radar, but still, the bug reports weren't particularly descriptive, and it was kind of like, I feel like I could do better. I feel like I can provide more insight into this. I feel like I can give them more useful information. Okay, let me get my self-promo out of the way. But yeah, as for today, we're gonna be playing some fucking Deep Rock Galactic. Some motherfucking Deep Rock Galactic. You know it, you love it. Okay, maybe you don't know it, maybe you don't love it. But I know it and I love it. And that's all that matters. And it's been like months since I played it. I last played Deep Rock in like fucking February. I don't think I've played their newest season, like, at all. No, actually, tell a lie. I played a couple missions of it. Who was that at the door?
Yeah.
It was Rita? Oh, okay.
Oh my god, she has the brown like you're looking for forever.
Hey, fuck yeah. Sammy just got a wool delivery from a friend. Talking to a ghost? No, I'm just talking to my partner, who doesn't appear in the microphone because
I
they're
can be
far
a
away.
ghost if I want to be. Woo.
Spooky. Spooky. So scary. So spooky scary.
You're warm.
I'm warm?
Mm.
Oh.
You can't hear me. I'm a ghost.
Dicks on the background. Hi, Donnie. Welcome on in.
Why is there a dick drawn on my
Whatever.
face? You drew a dick on my face. Reed! Your chat's drawing dicks on my face.
It's fine. You can wash it off. And Nick is here too. Hi, Nick. Welcome on in. Oh, I bumped the microphone. That's your prize for today, Nick. That's your prize for today. The microphone gets bumped. And Helix. Welcome on in. Hi. Hi, hello. No, he's not in your belly, Rial, until he actually accepts. You can't stay as the heat is cringe. We just escaped the heat wave. We just escaped the heat wave earlier this week. Sorry? Fucking hot out there again today? Ah, fuck. Well, hopefully it doesn't heat the fuck back up. Hopefully this heat wave stays gone. Hopefully it stays gone. Yeah. God, it's like what? It's like 26 degrees Celsius outside now? Yeah. 93 and oof, Tarcel. Woof. Hot. Hot. Horrible. Terrible. Bad. Tell the weather to be cooler. Tell the weather to be cooler. No, that heat wave wasn't fun. That was not fun. And hopefully the heat waves in other parts of the world end pretty quickly too, because not built for this shit, but your bedroom has an AC, so you're just whittling between bed and your PC every so often. For anyone who's still struggling with the heat wave, my recommendation that really fucking worked for me, get some ice packs. Make sure to keep like a bit of fabric between your skin and the ice packs, but put them close to like where major arteries are. So you can put them either like under your arms or between your thighs, or you know, back of your neck should also work. I personally just kept mine between my thighs, and that like cools down your blood and circulates it throughout your body, so it reduces your core temperature and it makes the heat a lot more bearable. You looked up Charizard's weight and it's 200 pounds. What's your theory on his weight, Helix? You know what else is nice between thighs? I knew someone was gonna make a joke like that eventually. And yes, you are correct. Watermelons are good between thighs. Crushing them specifically. 3-stream streak. Look at you go. Charizard's stomach is fucking huge and empty, and they need to fill it with humans. Obviously. It's the simple solution. It's the easy and simple solution. But yeah, no, I also will say, like, Rathos, you're entirely right. Pokemon weight and height values are oftentimes weird at best. They're oftentimes weird at best. Sorry? Yeah, he's fire flying, I guess, but still, he's dragon enough. Can be a watermelon. Oh, goodness. No, but it's almost like the Pokedex is written by a 12-year-old. Is the Pokedex written by a 12-year-old? Oh no, the Pokedex might be written by a 12-year-old. Goodness. That's actually one of my favorite, like, little theories about Pokemon, that, like, Professor Oak just fucking sends children out into the wilderness to write the fucking Pokedex for him. Which makes some of the Pokedex entries even more funny in, like, retrospect. It's like, oh yeah, of course, this slug with, like, the slug made of lava is as hot as the surface of the sun. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, this balloon carries children away. Little kid's got an overactive imagination, and we love him for that. Let's see here. There we go. Love that one of the biggest outliers in the weight regard actually has a pun in English that makes it out like it's intended. Oh yeah, Wailord. Isn't it implied that it's like mostly filled with air or something like that? Like it's a fucking balloon? Less dense than air, and while in game he lives underwater, he's the float whale, just a different float. Yeah. Yeah, no, the weights and sizes are unreliable and hilarious at best. Right. I feel like no matter what I do, my fucking tracking is Wrong. That's probably better. My cargo is the temperature of that Pokedex entry. You can explain it as fire Pokemon only burn what they want. But black body radiation will make the cargo glow white at the brightness of the sun. So the fact that it even looks red disproves the entry. Yeah. And also the fact that everything on him isn't entirely fucking exploding. All right. Let's stop talking about Pokemon and maybe go play some Deep Rock Galactic and also continue to talk about Pokemon. Because nothing's stopping us from doing both. There we go. We get the image out of your head as well. Never forget that breeding in Pokemon has nothing to do with actual closeness of species and their physical appearance, behavior, or whatsoever, making Wailord and Skitty a working breeding pair. Throw the cat into the water.
What a fabulous slab of beef I am.
Damn right you are, dwarf.
We're dealing with a crisis here. For lack of better words.
Okay. Options, audio. Let's turn music up a little bit. Actually, no, we'll keep music at like 40. We'll turn master volume up a little bit. Just a little bit. There we go. Hey, Nam! Deep Rock Galactic and Pokemon. Clearly I'm going through Mount Moon, but the Zubats are replaced by bugs. Clearly. Do I want to be... No. Yeah. There we go. That's my usual. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've done, like, any of this. Did, like, maybe 2 missions. Season selection. Let's take a look at our seasons and see which one's the earliest that we haven't completed. Just for shits and giggles. Yeah. Haven't gotten anything in season 1. Okay. Fuck it. We'll do that. Why not? Event bonuses even. Neat. Okay. And missions as driller or scout. Mining expedition or salvage operation missions. And Azure Wheeled or sandblasted corridors. Okay. We're gonna start out on difficulty 3. Azure Wheeled. Yeah, we'll do Azure Wheeled. Expedition. Escort duty. Salvage operation. We'll do elimination. I kind of want to start getting into, like, doing difficulty 4 or even higher. It's like I've basically only done difficulty 3. Start this one. I kind of want to get good at this game at some point and start doing like Hazard 4, Hazard 5. Apparently Gulpin actually uses Swallow in the anime to eat another Pokemon. But that move in the game is the most disappointing thing ever. Only you... Yeah, no, I know, right? I know, right? You can't do this. You can't do this with another Pokemon. You can only do it with stockpiles. When in the anime does it... When in the anime does Gulpin try and eat another Pokemon? Or even flat out eat another Pokemon. It's to say, Swallow doesn't gulp any random Pokemon from the tall grass hiding in your battle. Game never explains it. Nature's scary. It's not usable unless you have stockpile. Exactly. You know when? It was on the wiki. Interesting. Stockpile multiple Pidgeys in one paw. And you know what they say? A bird in the mouth is worth 2 in the paw. Or if you have a few birds in your paw, put them in your mouth. Or something or other. It's something like that. It's probably something like that. Wait a minute. Need to bring along an emotional support barrel. There we go. Get in your seat, buddy. Perfect. How do I feel about Hooktail? Is that Hooktail from Wind Waker? I might need to turn the volume back down. It might be too loud. Might need to drop this back down to 40, and then let's put character volume up to like 70. Yeah, that's fine. From Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Hooktail or Wind Waker's Valoo. Okay, yeah. I like Hooktail. He's a good dragon. He's a good dragon, and he eats people, and that makes him a good dragon. Okay. So let's remember how to play this fucking game, because it's been an age and a half. She's a good dragon. She's a good dragon. She's got a nice shape. I'm a big fan of dragons of almost all shapes and sizes. Rounded, angular, big, small. They're all good. Okay. Yeah, they didn't patch that. That's good. Okay, and then let's C for that. Alright, let's see here. Where is our... We got one egg way over there and one egg over there. Okay. Part of the fight where she pretends to surrender and then jumps on the audience and just gobbles up a bunch of them. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't actually played either of the Paper Mario games, but I have seen gameplay. They're on my list of things to eventually play at some point, because I know they're damn good games. Okay. Over there, alright. Oh, hello.
Better luck next time, Barrage Infector. Feeling much better. feel my wrath.
That being said, if I start pumping up the difficulty, I'm probably going to have to figure out like the breakpoints for enemy health bars on that, because I know on difficulty 3 or on hazard 3 I can just throw a singular blob at like one of the enemies and they're basically dead. I don't know if that scales to hazard 4 and 5. We'll have to find out. Is this through the wall? This is through the wall. Okay. Go. Okay. Molly, sit down there. What we can get. Oh boy. Okay. Two. And then it's right here. Oh, come on. Let me out of here.
Launched. Better stand back.
Let's try to flank the ugly bugger. Resupply arrives. Go restock.
Damn. And you little fuckers are going to be annoying. Where did they all come from? Eggs somewhere around there? Accidentally blew the fuck up. Where'd you go? Okay. Nearly done. 400 plus hours of DRG. You've never thought to intentionally drop a supply on a dreadnought? Oh yeah, I'm out of practice, so I'm probably going to miss it basically most of my attempts. But God, it deals so much fucking damage if you hit it. It does mean the supply drop is often in an inconvenient location, so it's probably not like a great tactic for Hazard 4, Hazard 5. Probably actually works fine on Hazard 4. Hazard 5, I don't know.
Getting tired of this old rust bucket.
You done it by accident, but never on purpose. Yeah. I think you have to... God, it's been a hot minute, so I could be wrong here. But I think in order to get the timing correct to essentially spawn camp it, you need to drop it when the... Or you need to open the egg up when the supply is about, like, 25, 30 meters away.
Getting more ammo.
Here, we'll make sure we're completely topped up on ammo. I think we are, but... Wouldn't do that on Has 5 or Has 5 Plus. Yeah, no. Okay. I need to get my muscle memory back for throwing flares. I'm sitting in the dark here too frequently, which is less than ideal. Right. One's over there. Okay.
Bloody hell, your heart's a kill.
Probably over here. Farming Outlaw has Dreadnought missions for quests. Oh yeah, no. My brother and I, our preferred way to play this game usually is just to play on Hazard 3 and basically just speed run all the fucking time. Just always go as fast as possible. We can usually bang out a Dreadnought mission in about like 5-10 minutes. Which isn't like a super impressive time, but it is certainly quick for like most purposes. Hell, sometimes if we're feeling really spicy, we'll split and like just each go to a different egg.
Prepare for impact.
Oh, okay. What the fuck? Get me out of here. Oh! Oh! That spawned the Hive Guard as well! Oh! Okay, cool. That's great. That's perfect. That's fine. That's okay. Oh, fuck. This sucks as a combat arena. So let's see here. Can we maybe make this a little bit better real quick? Don't think we can. So let's move hopefully somewhere a little better. Probably gonna have to adjust the volume again. Okay. Ah, fucker. Okay. Right. Let's close quarters. Let's maybe not use C4 again. Again, my kit is not really well suited to hitting these things. Or maybe it is. As long as this fucker stands still. Okay. Okay, up here. Jesus fuck.
I should call.
Okay. This is a little bit better. Still not ideal, but Right back up into him. Okay. Come on. Okay. One more. There we go. Okay.
Hit the return button on the mule when you're ready, and we will pick you up.
Phew. Phew. That once happened to you while you were fighting a dreadnought already? Oh, this thing?
You shouldn't need precious minerals. It will get out.
God, yeah. That was inconvenient. Let me do the same with your bestie, but usually speed runs off a cliff. Okay. Let's get these gunk seeds. Let's also get this.
Rock cracking tool.
And maybe also get enough nitra to call in a supply pod. Because otherwise, we're probably fucked. That being said, we can always just skedaddle instead. Okay, any more nitra anywhere? Aero bag. You should, but you didn't expect the stream today. It's Wednesday. We usually stream on Wednesdays. Okay. These
Just
over
take
here,
your
Molly.
sweet time, old lady. I've got all day.
Well, either way, I'm glad to be a welcome surprise.
At least we don't have to haul all these minerals around ourselves.
Okay, I definitely do not want to start this without any nitra. So let's oh, okay, down. There we go. Let's explore a little bit, get some more of that. Actually, I think I should drop sound effects volume. Sound effects volume is probably fine. Drop music volume. It's music plus sound effects that seems like it causes it to peak. Probably going to be all of our gunk seeds, so that's good at least. But new nitra. Do I like Splatoon? I don't have a Switch, so I haven't really played Splatoon. And I don't really pay too much attention to Nintendo outside of like what my friends tell me and whatnot. But I will say I do think Splatoon's design as a game is really fucking cool. Like centering a PvP third-person shooter around area control is genuinely sick as fuck. Hi, Arizal. Welcome on in. Okay. Okay, for real? Is there no nitro anywhere? I mean, I could probably take that thing on as it stands now that I've healed myself back up a bit, but some ammo would be nice, especially for my secondary. Splatoon is to shooter games what Lethal League is to fighting games. Yeah. God, Lethal League is a game that I wish that I had gotten more into. 'Cause that game always looked really fucking cool. Okay. Right. We'll explore over that way. We're going not quite the correct direction. We can go up here. More non-human characters, but you know, yeah. The ever-present furry desire to have more non-human characters in the game. I'm doing that. Ouch. Right, we've been here. Okay. Well,
Ready to kill some more crates.
we'll refill on these. Go get the through there. Wish Lethal League had more characters that could eat their opponent. That's what you say about every competitive multiplayer game. Yoshi has spoiled you. Honestly, same.
Where is that damn tin?
Well, that's just great. More of this, please. Sorry, best we can do is Candyman. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of really like Candyman. I like his design.
It's like
Secondary objective completed. Fine job.
He's just cool. He's just cool. He's not furry, but he's cool. He gets style points for being a goofy little guy. He skedaddles. I love his run animation. How about a jawbreaker? Is that what his voice sounds like? Can't remember. God, it's been so fucking long since I played it. Oh! You are not friend.
Can do this in my sleep at this point.
The other one all the way up here? Oh. Well, okay. We've got ways to deal with folks like you. There we go. Dealt with.
Jackhammer in place.
Okay.
All hammers read green. You can start them up when ready.
Jackhammer assembled. Ooh. It burns. It burns. Rock cracker is
Beautiful.
hammering away.
Crackers online. Load up. We're bound to have incoming.
Okay, I can't remember. Will it want me to... Yeah, it will want me to maintain from here. Okay. Easy enough to do. Hi, Bracky! Welcome on in.
We're detecting a jam. Restart the affected parts or you'll be down there all day. Clear up whatever's banging on that rock cracker. Restart the jammed equipment.
Working on it.
Gotta repair the rock cracker part.
And we're at 50%.
Okay. This one back up.
Crackers are
Cool.
green. Let's keep them that way. The equipment's under attack. Put those guns to use. My board's showing red lights, team. Get those
Your
jammed
board
rock
can suck my
crackers
dick.
back online. 75% completed. Almost there. All rock crackers are back online.
More games like Tribal Hunter. I want games like that, but you don't vibe with the designs in that one.
To crack the meteor. Keep them safe.
I haven't actually played Tribal Hunter. It looked like a solid game. And I've heard plenty of positive reviews about it.
Now deposit the contents of the meteor, and you can get back to your mission.
But I will agree the designs aren't entirely for me. It seems much more focused around weight gain / whatever than it does around Vor.
I'll beat you right.
The new Yoshi game actually looked really interesting. Uh,
Cards collected. R&D will have their hands
I've only seen Donkey's video on it so far, but it looked like a really fucking good Yoshi game. The whole concept of like filling out a like an encyclopedia of creatures is it's something that I would never have thought of as working for a Yoshi game, but
Fuel has been called back.
it looks like it works pretty fucking well.
Starting in T-minus 5 minutes.
Donkey made a better ad for that game than Nintendo did. Oh, that doesn't surprise me. one thing Nintendo simply, I feel, does not know how to do is advertisements nowadays. Especially with like the directs. The way that they talk about everything in the Nintendo Directs, they just talk about everything with this monotone voice. And they never change how they speak about it. Look, you can get into the drop pod. Legit one of the worst ads you've ever seen in your life. It does not surprise me. Like, I feel like the Nintendo Directs, at least, are... The commercial is worse than Nintendo Direct promos. Oh my god. I feel like the directs are less good as like advertisements and far better as like YouTube poop material, because all of their delivery is so fucking dry that it makes sentence mixing them fucking hilarious. It makes sense mixing them so fucking good. This is my shameless way of throwing a YouTube link to one of my recent most favorite YouTube poops. Touchy Life. Which is about Tamagotchi life. Best advertisements are when the dev comes in and just talks about the games they made, especially when Sakurai does it. Yeah, weirdly Sakurai does have a bit of charm when it comes to him talking about his games. But the translation, still having that really dry delivery, hurts it just a little bit for me. But yeah, Helix, if you can find the advertisement, throw it in here, and I'll put it up on a tab for to watch after I'm done streaming. Okay. He makes it work though because he's so animated and hilarious. Yeah. No, I'll agree with that. I'll agree with that. Okay, industrial sabotage. What's the best setup for this one? No, I don't want to join. I want to host friends only for a mission.
Mission selected.
Best setup for this.
Get on board, team.
I do satchel charges with it, don't I? Area of effects. Detonate when damaged. I think extra satchel charge. And then wave cooker? I think that's fine. I think this setup works. I think this setup works. You gonna go get a snack? Who you snacking on? Numbers! Hey, Schnurk. It's that one. Okay. I will copy that link. I will copy that floppy. Beautiful. It's going for is iPad baby slop, and it pulls it off perfectly. Oh god. Oh god. You're a snack? You are a snack, Numbers. You're such a good little snack. You're such a good little snack snark. Red Rock Blaster. Health is increased by 30%. Fuck yeah.
Rock blasters extra sugar around the ring, please.
Beautiful. Hey, Draconian. Welcome on in. Wait. Very important. Come on. There we go. Perfect. Rearm. The number most famous for being eaten. He's whatever number his noodle body forms. As a snake, he can be any number he wants. He could be 9. He could be 6. He could be 69.
Arrival has begun prospecting operations on Hoxie's. The management is furious. We're sending you in
Kirby Air Riders director was like, sorry we couldn't add everything you were hoping for, like 8 separate times. While showing all rider courses are back, all machines are back, new characters, new machines, new modes. Sorry to not have everything. Anyway, here's story mode. We're sorry that we couldn't add Solid Snake. Actually, could you fucking imagine Solid Snake in Kirby Air Riders? I need this. I need this. Kept you drifting, huh? Air Riders is honestly the prime example of how to revive a franchise. Or how to revive an old game concept. Or how to take what was actually basically a glorified tech demo and turn it into a genuinely fucking great looking game. Like, God, I've said a couple times, I think I even said it last stream. But I've said a couple times on stream that I boycott Nintendo products because I don't agree with how they treat their fan base, and I don't agree with their practices regarding like games preservation and whatnot. But fuck me, man, they know how to make good games. They really do know how to make good fucking games.
You'll need to disable this force field before you can access the data vault. Find the power stations powering it and shut them down.
That out there. Okay. Put this here for later. Gold. Sir. Their games are so good they have to commit J.K. Rowling sins for you to boycott them. Valid! I'm not gonna sit here and be like, everyone else should be boycotting their games too. It's a purely personal choice, and there's like much worse things in the world. But yeah, J.K. Rowling, if y'all support any sort of Harry Potter type stuff, just know, hey, congratulations, you're supporting transphobia. And maybe you shouldn't do that, actually. Royalties and proceeds go right back to her, and she uses that money directly to fund transphobia. At least Nintendo isn't doing that. At least Nintendo isn't doing that. I believe, actually, a lot of the problems that trans folk are having in the UK right now can be traced basically directly back to J.K. Rowling funding anti-trans groups that then lobbied fucking parliament, politicians, what the fuck ever. Okay. That.
Accurate, but dead. Strikes and gutters, ups and downs.
Oh, hello. Oh, you're actually putting yourself in a fucking perfect spot. It's gonna actually be difficult to blow you up there. Okay, can I come back around this way? Okay. Holy! Holy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Hey, Matt! Driller Saw did additional damage to teammates at launch. 125%? Holy crap. Okay, what's my ping again? Okay. Okay. So, I've got enough nitro here for... You, sir, need to stop. Thank you. Oh, man. Okay. Bosco, get started over there. God, Bosco is so good at his job. Look at him go. We're gonna mine out this whole thing together, he and I. Start doing up there. It's at 110%, now it's at 70%. Okay.
Time to pay Molly a visit.
I'm a big slab of beef. I'm dissolving.
Heading to the mule.
Is there any reason why you're... Oh, I just read your message before. Yeah, there is a reason why you're calling out those lines. Has some good voice lines for 4 RP.
Donkey time.
The tentacle got me.
Time to find Molly.
Oh, goodness.
Inventory is full.
Oh, goodness me.
Don't got room for more.
God damn, Bosco, you're a fucking machine. Look at him go.
Inventory is full. Time to the
I feel like they had to have improved him, because I remember having to, like, micromanage him for these things. But now he's just fucking going to town. Look at that! Look at that!
back's full. Can't carry anymore.
That is some impressive mining.
My bag is full. Time to
Right you are, Matt. Right you are. But also, two things can be true at once.
no more rum. Time for deposit. Down it goes.
Okay.
Help me mine this.
Go for that one now, buddy. Fucking hell, that was a perfect Crassus detonator. Oscar, did you stop?
Help me mine this.
Okay, maybe you got that bit.
I need to deposit in the mule.
Oh goodness, yeah, no. He chewed through that.
Mine it. Donkey time. If only this bloody bucket was bigger. A lot bigger. Can't carry anymore. Inventory is full.
Man, if only we had
Brace plate.
if only we had the drink that, like, what is it, quadrupled gold from mining?
Carry anymore.
Actually, no, maybe I'm glad that I don't have that, because then I'd be encouraged to manually mine all of it, and that would suck. No more oppression. Damn right, dwarf. Pots of gold. It says that it's so here's the fucking hilarious thing. It says that it's 200%. However, all of the drinks are bugged. And they've been bugged for fucking ever. They actually multiply their effects. Like they actually stack their effects twice. So the 30% health increase is actually like it's something like 70% health increase in practice.
Getting too old.
And like pots of gold, which doubles your gold gain, actually quadruples it. which is fucking hilarious, and it's a bug that they've said they're not going to fix. I'm more so surprised that they've both not fixed it, but also not updated the
Help me mine this.
they haven't updated the drinks to reflect like what their actual values are. But then, like, it literally doesn't hurt to not know what the actual values are, because you're getting a secret buff, essentially. It'd be 69%. Nice. That was actually pretty close with that 70% estimate. Let's go, mental math.
Mine it. Inventory is
But yeah, unless they like fixed it while I wasn't paying attention to the patch notes, that's been a thing in the game for literally forever, and it's so fucking funny, to me at least. Information that you can only find on the wiki.
Bosco. Mine it.
And that actually tracked in my own testing after the fact. Okay. Right. Hacking pod time.
Hacking pod is launched and on its way.
Pop that spreader like an overripe
The
tomato.
hacking pod has landed. Hook it up to the power
Okay.
station so the hacking can begin.
And now we get to see my favorite robot in this game. Paxi is so good. Paxi is perfect.
One more for the scrapyard. These transmitter nodes are as light as a feather.
That's it. Connection established. Time to activate the hacking drone.
Okay. Like there, like there. Let's
Order the resupply.
drop that there.
Drop has been ordered and is on the way.
Same week, they announced removing 500 movies from their catalog. And from the libraries of people who purchased them. Ah, great! Good job! Good job, Sony! I didn't know. I knew about the stopping like physical releases and whatnot, but I didn't know about that one. Hey! Oh my fucking god! Yeah, Rocky Mountain turns 3 hit to 1 hit. Yep. I noticed it because I felt like I was getting too much from I felt like I was getting too much from pots of gold. I was like, this feels like more than double. Like, I feel like I'm getting so much fucking gold from this. Why?
Can't hack as long as there's bugs beating it up. Do something.
What is going on here? Then I went and looked at the wiki and it was like, oh, it's actually like fucking just applying the multiplier twice. Okay, that's actually fucking hilarious.
Need some pest control on the hacking drone. The hacking has stopped. Get on it, team.
Can't patrol if you're offline.
Hey,
Hackbot.
come on, stop Start back up. Cool.
Hacking commencing again.
There. Missed it. By this much.
There we go.
Successful. This patroller will protect them.
We got bogeys on the hacking drone.
Felt that Dark Morkite felt more than 20%. Yeah.
Force field.
It actually does, like... What? To be... like 38? Somewhere around there? No. No, 40 something. 44. I think. 44, 45. We'll actually leave that there. We won't snag another thing from it just yet. Okay, where is...
I got the deposit.
Where's our other cable going? Probably that way. Numbers! Snack snack. Hiding there instead of going to work? That is a valid and responsible choice. You should be commended. You are a hero.
We'll have to make a deposit. Why not? I was made for mining. Molly was meant for hauling what I mine. On the deposit. Help me mine this.
Okay, let's get this. Perfect.
I need to feel right here.
Sit down. Cool.
That's what you get for being territorial. Let her rip.
The other one over there. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. We got one of these as well. Beautiful. The question becomes, where are the batteries? Here, one over here? Probably up. Eee. Yeah, it's probably up here. Yep, here's one. Okay. Ooh. Little mistake there, that's fine. Telling everyone about the Mario Power Tennis thing and nobody knows about it? Oh my goodness. For real? Did I have secret Vor knowledge? Did I have secret Vor knowledge? Have they been suppressing Vor from the public? Didn't believe you till you linked the video? It's made even better by the fact that Luigi makes this little, like, noise. And it's, like, muffled while he's inside Yoshi. Mario Power Tennis Vor. When Yoshi wins, he eats Luigi. Or rather, Luigi presents him with a trophy. Yoshi's really hungry, so he thinks he's being presented with a pineapple. And he goes to eat the trophy. Luigi panics and starts to try and run away, and Yoshi accidentally eats Luigi. Give me my cargo. Beautiful. What's this? Mechanized. Okay. But yeah, no. No egg or anything. I don't think the implication is digestion, but he at least goes on tummy timeout. Rock and stone. Hey, Ember. Welcome on in. Okay, I've already got more than enough Holomite, so don't need to worry about that.
Hacking pod has arrived. Establish a transmission tether from it to the power station.
I mean, you are right. There's a belly bulge for a second, and then it shrinks. But then after that, Luigi makes a muffled noise. So it's implied he's still in there. For how long? Nobody knows. Okay, where? There's Haxie. It's specifically when you finish a campaign with Yoshi. So it's not like any of the round victory poses or anything like that. You need to finish the campaign with him. Because every character gets a little cutscene where they're presented with a trophy. Ah, there you are. Okay, these things suck. It's moments like this where I wish I had a scout. Okay. There you are. Got him. Menaces suck. Oh. That work? Not quite. Scouts make great bullet sponges. Well, that, and they're also really, really good at handling threats like menaces.
Hack away, Haxy bot!
The hacking drone is hacking away. Keep it safe, team.
When I'm playing with my brother, he usually plays Scout, and I play Driller. And then I focus on dealing with the hordes, while he focuses on dealing with things like that. Like the septic spreader.
Blast it. The hacking drone has stopped. Clear those traitors off it now.
Gotta restart the hacking drone ASAP!
Hack commencing.
That's
Withdrawn. The supply pod is inbound.
probably going to need it for my flamethrower.
Hacking drone under attack.
Actually, I am just going to take this right now.
Hacking has been interrupted. Get whatever is attacking the drone off it.
We're not gonna hack that power station without the hacker bot.
Ah! I just want to set the world on fire.
Deactivating the hack bot.
Usually either dead or out of ammo. The mission will just start and all his ammo will be gone. You don't know how he does it. Because he only takes damage upgrades.
Drone secure.
He doesn't consider how to conserve ammo.
Get those bastards off the hacking drone now, damn it.
Reactivating hacking pro. We gotta restart.
Smash Ultimate when Sakurai made it so that the opponent visibly squirms when grabbed by Yoshi. You can do that as neutral B, it would be the best thing ever. No, for real. I'm not gonna lie, well, back when I was into Project M, I spent a non-zero amount of time putzing around online looking for a mod that turned Yoshi's neutral B into some kind of like cargo throw style command grab or something like that. And I just simply couldn't find it. It just didn't exist.
Boy, needed that.
Or otherwise something that turned Yoshi into an even more Vor-centric character. But it didn't exist.
Feel much better now.
I don't know if it exists now. But it didn't exist then. Okay. If the opponent's at high percent, he just gurgles them. Helix! Helix! We've talked about the vernacular.
Patrol bot down and hackable. I'm releasing a battery.
We're so similar.
Get ready, folks.
There is a surprising amount of overlap. Who knew that two nerds who have interests in vor and platform fighters would have so many similar interests and or experiences? Okay, let's see here. Let's do this. And then let's see here. Does that work? Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. Okay. One. Yeah, doesn't do nearly enough damage. Nearly as much. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, fucker. Okay. Let's get this patrol bot in closer. Ouch. I've made a grave error. Not the gravest of errors, but a grave error. The error is indeed grave. Okay, and then that next phase, cool. Okay, cool, good.
Shoot the open fence.
Right. Going to explore for just a moment here. No. Okay. There's no nitra. Here she turns them to blood. Okay. Cool. Ah! 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 Okay. Where did I leave the supply pod? Cool. Woo. No, this is bad. This is real bad. Okay. Slightly less bad. Cool.
Getting more ammo.
Give me this. Okay. Right. Then get damage on this. Okay, we're fine. God, okay, I kind of hate doing these caretaker fights solo. Kinda hate doing them solo. Like, I've even got a pretty solid loop for them, but man, it's so stressful. Hello? No way, Pal World has a Vor mod? Yeah, no, it's got a Vor mod. I am only catching bits and snippets of the conversations in chat here, because I am in like 90% focus mode right now to make sure that I don't accidentally fucking keel over and die against the caretaker here. As far as Vor mods go for the Pal World one, though, from what I understand, it's fairly basic, but the animations involved are pretty nice, from what I've seen. So, hey, there's that at least. Hey. Okay, get you out of my sight here, and fuck. What do you mean, invincible? Where's your thing? There it is. Okay, cool. Ah, beautiful. Dragon kill move Vor mod in Skyrim that keeps working for many years now, not by any update. Or not broken by any update. Yeah, I've seen some Vor mods for Skyrim. Quite a few, actually. A few that seem to use the Lover's Lab animation system. That's probably not like the correct name for it, but there's like there's another mod specifically made for like having 2 or more NPCs do animated actions together, essentially. And there's a Vor mod that that works with that for like a number of monsters in the game. Then there's another Vor mod that adds like player as pred type stuff. Standalone replacer for the kill move. Ah, shit. I didn't realize there was a standalone kill move replacement one. That's pretty neat. Simple and basic. Simple and clean, as one might say, if you're particularly into Kingdom Hearts. Okay, there we go.
Has docked, initiating low
Let's see, let's catch up on chat a little bit here.
extraction commencing.
This Vor mod usually isn't very good. Usually, yeah. Usually. What's my worst Vor terminology? I have a particular pet peeve against using Vor as a verb. Like, there's already words for that. They get eaten. They don't get vored. They get eaten. They get devoured. I'm going to die on this hill. I'm going to be hated by everyone in the furry community. I'm going to develop a victim complex. No. Hi, Crypto. Welcome on in. Rocks your galactic until it's deep. My galactic is so deep and so rocked. It's even more related. They're really, yeah. Looks at the Power World Vor mod, same shit where the person who made it doesn't know how to use animation curves. Yeah. Least favorite Vor terminology that people say to be sexy. I'm still gonna have to go with Vord as a verb. Because I have genuinely seen people using that, like, unironically. I've genuinely seen it used unironically. Voring feels like it's just swallowing in a sexy way. And that's fair. And that's fair. I am 100% being an elitist here. I, like... I've been writing and role-playing for like over a decade, so like I have like, for any given action, I have like 5 or 6 different ways of describing it usually. I also have 500 or 600 hours as Driller. You've absolutely seen Gurgled use that. I've seen Gurgled, yeah. So when I say I have a personal vendetta against Vor as a verb, no, it's coming from a source which you should not be looking to for judgment. Because if we held everyone to my standards of writing, it probably would be a pretty dismal and long-winded world. Comes from a place of love and affection, yeah. I hate it, but I'm self-conscious about it, and I don't hate the people that use it. I just hate that they use it. Yeah, swallowed, consumed, devoured. Ingested, maybe not. But ingested does also work. It is technically another word. I don't know if I'd use ingested in a sexy roleplay though. Baby, want to get ingested? Oh goodness. But no, like, I'm surprised you've never seen it used to be sexy, because I've genuinely seen like full-on multi-part like little stories and whatnot on Fur Affinity and Ika's Portal consistently use Vord as a verb. Like shit, I've even seen it written down, like something to the effect of "he vored me and it felt so good." It's like and my brain recoils at it because I'm too bourgeoisie. I know too many words. I use long words like hypertension and superfixation. That's not a word. You should. Okay, that's also fair enough. That's also fair enough. But I have seen the odd story that's like otherwise well written. Flausinausinihilification. Flausinausinihilification. I added in a filler there. There's no other F until the F in fication. Flausification. Perfect. What does that word actually mean? Is that a real word? It means to deem something as meaningless, which is in turn a meaningless word because no one uses it. Oh god, that's great. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that. That's fucking great. Oh, that brings me joy. Leaf Lover's Blackness. That's a good mission name.
Mission locked in. Powering up the drop pod.
Tunnel Rat. Reduced fall damage. Yeah, no, I have seen... They are very few and far between, but I have seen like a handful of short stories that, other than the usage of vor as a verb, were otherwise really like decent. Not like fantastic, but pretty okay. Like something that I would unironically enjoy as a free short story put up on like Fur Affinity or Ika's Portal or what have you. Except that they use vor as a verb. And I don't have any examples to hand. So unfortunately, you're going to have to take my word for it that they are out there. They do exist. And they can hurt you. And they will hurt you. They're coming for you. They're going to come to your house. They're going to hurt your family. I am not making a threat. They are making a threat. Ibophobia is the fear of palindromes and is itself a that has to be purposeful. That has to be purposeful. It's absolutely purposeful. That's hilarious. Hippopotomonstrous monstrosis quipidelophobia. Is that the fear of long words? That's the fear of long words, yeah. Going to come to your house and vor you, and it will feel disappointing. Oh, goodness. I feel like I want to change my outfit. Oh my god! You're fucking joking me! That's horrible! Oh, that's awful! Oh, that's grotesque! Oh, it fucking goes through the sunglasses! Perfect! I love it! I love it so much! My beautiful golden boy! Do I even want to use this one for... This is a deep scan. Fuck it, we can run this for a deep scan. Whoa. Huh? Yeah, sure. No!
Please just let the barrels be. As fun times go, there are better options available.
I am breaking the physics, it seems. Whoa! As said, I am breaking the physics. Not just breaking, they have actively been broken.
It breaks my heart to tell you this, but no, the barrel will not accompany you on your next mission.
Yes, he will.
Fair warning, any vandalizing or destruction of company property
Will be Someone who studied the phenomenon we call a stutter chose a word for it that has at least 2 parts that people with a stutter have issues pronouncing. People with a lisp who have trouble pronouncing certain letters will have trouble to use the word to describe said issue without struggling to pronounce it. The conditions themselves are ableist. Thus we see the violence inherent in the system. Breaking the physics tonight. Hello? Friend? Why is there a little light here? Is there something in this wall? No. Gormandized! Gormandized! Oh, yes. Gormandized. Delicious. Oh, what a tasty, tasty friend you are.
What? I killed the loot bug, and I'm not so proud about it.
I hear something. I hear some little glowy, sparkly sound effect.
Seriously need to invest in some better equipment.
Emasticated. Well, that... Doesn't that imply, like, that you chewed them?
Help me mind this.
Because masticating is chewing, so that would work for hardvore. That would work for hardvore. But it is still a good word. I will give it the good word stamp of approval. Not for the purposes we're talking about, but it's still a good word. JKR did that to Stephen Fry too. He narrated the books and stumbles a bit with the phrase, pocketed it. It showed up in every book after he mentioned that. Oh no. They're clowning on the audiobook readers.
Molly, come here.
Wolfed down. Ooh. Yeah, I like that too. I like that.
It's a mystery to me how all these minerals
More proof that JKR is a bitch. Yet more proof indeed. Not only is she anti-trans, she also clowns on people with a stutter. She's ableist. Getting drunk? Ah, going to the bar? Going to the bar, right?
after this.
Liquid TFs you?
Feel like I Clifford gunk in every single crevice.
Beautiful. Noobtown series offer has a friendly beef with a voice actor and makes chapters especially. Oh, goodness. With such gems like, but I can't do that, said Demon, who sounded like an ice cream melting in a summer breeze. Okay, so that reminds me of a very specific Tumblr post about like the concept of a narrator who says like weird and hyper specific things. You know, stuff like Nancy's dog was a golden retriever who had never once told a lie or deceived me in any way, shape, or form. The cup on the table, which definitely contained water and did not contain hydrochloric acid, sat waiting for me. You know, just constantly assuring the audience that everything is normal in such a way that no, surely it can't be normal. The ship hung in the air exactly the way that bricks don't. Yeah.
Let's get these lasers up and running.
Also, look, it's a Floofy. It's a Floofy Dragons. Hey, Floofy, welcome on in. Words are funny. Words are great. I love words. I love language. It lets me speak to people. It lets me tell you about my days.
Well, a Tritolite deposit. We thought we'd lost this one. As you can see, previous teams tried getting through the outer shell of this thing, but failed. We're sending in a nanite
Go away.
dispenser for you. If those can't penetrate it, nothing will.
You too. Oh man, that's it. That's almost in a perfect location. Okay, hold on. Oh, fuck yes.
You did it. Core infuser active.
Beautiful. Okay. Give me that.
A load of them heading your way. Get ready.
The parachute functioned adequately, allowing them to descend safely, exactly the way a coffin wouldn't. They have power, and large collections of words, like in a library, for example, can bend time and space into knots.
Attention, McTerrace woman's here.
Knots? Wait, no. Okay. Is that it? No. Knots mentioned. Careful with language like that. You might get everyone whipped into a frenzy. We might get a little bit tongue-tied. News that is Unvor related, he said like a liar. You got to introduce a channel to my Flickies emote where it was very well received. Hey! Hell yeah. I do love that emote. It's it was by Surfy B. It's one of their I want to say like YCH, but like no, that's not quite right. My brain is blanking on what the word is, but it's like we'll just stick with it. It's a YCH emote. You could go and get one yourself. Yeah, Flickies emote, the licky flickies. This one. This one right here. Okay, resonance target proficiency. I can read words, I swear. Target proximity. It's also down. Probably down there.
It's hidden somewhere here.
Okay. Hello? Give me my scanning equipment.
Scanner ASAP.
Nice. Okay. Not a huge fan of this mission type, if I'm being entirely honest. It's conceptually interesting, but like actually finding the fucking things is often a pain in the ass. Am I getting further away from it? Yeah, we're getting further away, so it's going to be somewhere in this direction on roughly this level. So let's go over this way. Can y'all stop existing? Yeah, one person mentions knots and now everyone's thinking about big knotted dicks, and it's your fault. You did this to us. How could you do this to us? I can't believe you. What's this? Bramble nodule.
it, please.
Okay. Ah. Me up here. Come on. Fine.
The scale bramble's horrible. Take it out.
Okay, cool.
Raise the pickaxe.
That's the first time I've seen that enemy. That must be a relatively new one. That's cool. What a neat and cool little guy.
Bosco, wine it.
Okay, so we're definitely closer to the beta resonance target.
You want something
Let's talk of
done
various
right?
words of eating has led to your discovery that since regurgitate is the opposite, both gurgitate and ingurgitate can be used for eating. I don't know how to feel about that information. That's a word. That's a words. Those words contain too many G's. Whelmed by this knowledge. Dude, because you've been playing Dawn of Corruption lately, and you're in the mood to turn this world into a den of debauchery. Oh god, it's got alliteration, so it must be true. It must be what this world is going to turn into. You've cast a hex upon us. A den of debauchery, desires, and domination. Okay, get you out here. Imagination feels eldritch. Horny and working on a school project. Tragic. You're going to have to be distracted during your school project, I'm sorry.
We're almost through the wave, team. Go, go!
Oh wait, I read what Roback said is imagination feels eldritch. No, ingurgitation feels eldritch. Yeah, no, it does. Imagination is eldritch too, though. Let's not make any mistakes. Right. That. Getting further away from the beta resonance target. Let's just grab the statue. Give it to me. Bosco.
I need the damn mod on legs. Where is it?
I'm gonna have to call a supply drop.
Depositing.
Actually. Right. Let's see if we can really quickly find. Where? Ah, okay. Now we're getting close.
Supply drop has been ordered and is on the way.
Here we are.
With
that.
Let's get the resonance scanner.
Beautiful. Thank you for the restock. Think swallow and swallowed just sounds like a sensual and sexually charged word just from how it sounds. So I can't tell if it just innately sounds sensual or if my brain has been primed by so much vor content, one of the listed synonyms, sure, synonyms for ingurgitate is chug-a-lug. Chug-a-lug. That also has too many G's. Synonyms. 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 Symbolnimbles. Symbolnimbles. Bum-ba-da-dum-da-dum-bum-bum. Bum-ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ah! I'm fine. Okay. It is that way and up. It is. We're gonna wander over this direction. Ouch. My toes. Me up here? No, this is getting further away. This is getting closer. Don't tell me it's up there. Okay, we're gonna start doing driller things. There's something over there. There's like a whole cave network up there. Oh goodness, it must be up there. 10 of Hex. Yes, hello, strange sound. I love you too. Let's get married and go to Vegas. In that order. No! We're not going to Vegas anymore. Still getting married, though. Did he glitch the fuck out of my shield? Is that what that weird thing around the edges of my screen was? Den of debauchery, desires, and domination, spreading vile liquids that bring intoxication, growth, transformations, or no! Ingestation. Cast the spell with no hesitation. Hello.
Hi, are you getting married?
Not anymore. They tried to be sneaky on me. You were never sneaky on me. And that's why I married you.
Well, that's a lie.
Yeah, you're probably right.
So I thought you said you were still getting married.
Well, they snuck up on me a second time, so the marriage is canceled.
I see.
I'm selling the engagement ring on eBay.
Does that mean I can't get the corner and walking out the aisle?
No, there's not going to be an aisle to walk down, tragically.
That's sad.
It is. But we live and we learn. Sometimes you get your heart broken.
My grandpa told me they used real mules back in the day. Keep
Don't
it up
worry, you'll
the
find
tradition.
it. Don't know where, but one day.
One day. Love you.
Here, have some extinction. Help me mine this.
Mine this gold, sir. Thank you, Bosco.
The scanner just lit up like a Christmas tree. We got a
Ooh,
swimming
Christmas! Just a week away.
swarm. They're here.
What the fuck? Alright, we're not going to stick in this hole. It's fine. Where the fuck is this thing? Like, as I get to here, I get super fucking close. Maybe it's in the floor here? Wall?
Out of my way.
Hostiles are backing down. Finish them.
I know I should theoretically be focusing on all these bugs. Down. Okay. I'm confused as to where this damnable thing is.
Right here, Bosco.
Here we are.
Resonance crystal here.
There we go.
Send a scanner down to me.
See what I mean about these things?
We got the menace.
Ooh. I feel like this would be far less annoying if we got a direction as well as the beeping. So many other missions in this, like, will actually give you straight up directions.
All scanners read green. We got full triangulation. Drill elevator en route. Clear the landing site. All scans complete. Drill elevator en route.
This just weirdly doesn't.
Time to go deep for those Morkite seeds, miners. Keep the drill elevator
Okay.
as it descends.
Do I want to collect 6 more Ebenuts? Do I? I've already been here for a while. Well, if we find them on the way, we find them on the way. And if not, I'm not going to cry over them. Hello, loot bug. Incredibly easy with a full team, but they don't work well as solo.
Hold together, team.
Fair.
Everyone on the drill elevator.
They also don't like work really well as duo, it feels like. Okay, as we go down this way. Snag
Getting more
one of
ammo.
these.
Buck down.
Hi, Molly. Just in time.
Sure
Hello, drill elevator. Aren't you in a strange and precious spot? Hey, an Ibanut. Need a teammate per crystal to do it at a reasonable pace. Yeah. That tracks. 'Cause yeah, then you can like kind of split up and try and organize like, okay, one guy's on the beta crystal, one guy's on the alpha crystal, one guy's in the delta crystal or whatever it is. Gamma crystal. And then that wouldn't be nearly as painful. Granted, you probably want to keep track of, like, okay, how do we get back to each other? Just in case you get a particularly dastardly swarm. But the swarms so far haven't been too bad. And I imagine most of the fight is largely kept to the drill elevator. Alright, gang, let's split up and look for clues.
Get on it.
Down we... Wait a minute, I need this. Down we go. A clue.
Be ready for company.
This part is also, I imagine, going to be kind of hell as a solo player.
Stay alive. We'll be moving again shortly.
Because not only have I got to, not only have I got to handle
What's that smell?
the glyphids, I've also got to maintain these fucking drills. Or these engines, these whatever the fuck they are. DRG needs to make more durable equipment. Wires are coming out of these things. It doesn't take long for them to start to fall apart. Oh my god, there's so many web spitters. Jesus.
Bloody drill is overheating. Give it a good whack before it jams fully.
Ah! Ah!
Moments to go. You are at the geode.
Okay. Okay. Durable equipment is more expensive than dwarves. I hate that that's probably true.
Harvest the seeds quickly.
What?
I don't want to die down here.
No, get back here. This is one of the most, like, vertically challenging geodes that I've been in. Yeah, this geode wanted an engineer, for real. Can I get Bosco to...
Bosco, mine it.
Yeah, I can. Seven more kite seeds.
Help me mine this.
We'll get another one just for good luck. Come back here. Molly, what are you... Molly!
Okay, come here.
That's it. No more kite seeds to collect. The escape pod button is awaiting your command.
That mule sometimes, I swear to God. Okay. Right.
I call for the mule.
Jet boots have been released on the elevator. Grab a pair and proceed to extraction zone.
Boots!
Uh-oh.
Drop pod has arrived. Retrieving the mule.
Okay.
Drop pod departing in T-minus
Oh.
5 minutes.
The pod pays for
That's
the
a
first
convenient,
one.
position. Okay. Going to make use of these to really quickly have a nose around some of the higher up spots.
You better hurry.
Anything else hidden? No.
Jet boots, on.
Okay.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 4 minutes.
You know, I should have expected that. But that's okay. We've got a revive. Got a couple revives even.
Thanks, Bosco.
The mule is secured. Initiating launch sequence. Deep Rock Galactic thanks you for your good work. Drop pod will leave with or without you. Retrieving escape pod.
Beautiful. Stretch. Okay. You know, I'm actually kind of really craving some hot chocolate right now.
One more mission. And
So I'm actually going to take a short break here. I'm going to go stretch my legs, use the loo real quick, and get some hotted chocolate. Hot chocolate. Durgan Space! Hi, Darthwing! I won't be too terribly long. I'll even put on some tunes for you guys. I'll put on some tunes. I'll be back shortly. Gonna get myself some hot chocolate. And this is your call to action to get up and stretch your legs as well if you need to. A reminder to do whatever self-care you need to do. Walk around, roll on the floor, throw yourself at the bathroom door, scream and cry until you ain't no more. I'll be back soon. The hotted chocolate is warming up. I'm going to put on another tunes for you guys. Just to keep you busy. Just to keep you occupied. A 15 stream streak, Darthwing! Holy heckies! Look at you go! Wow! I return. I've got my hot chocolate. It's made with real chocolate. It's like I added chocolate to an electrical storm. While we're here at the dance studio, while we're here at the jukebox, y'all want to see some body horror?
Now that is real music.
Let's see. Need to get the right dance going.
Steam, now quit it.
Nope. No. Oh, that's a new one. Huh. No. No. Definitely not. No. 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 Come on. Come on. Give me the specific dance move I want. I need it. The music's gonna end at this rate. It ended. Damn.
Bang your heads at this.
Don't tell me that they removed the,
Orders from management. Stop
pirouette?
dancing and get to it.
Don't tell me that they removed the pirouette. Spine breaker, it's still in last you knew? So I'm just getting unlucky. There it is.
Did I hear a rockin' stone? Rockety rockin' stone.
Beautiful.
Unbreakable.
I wouldn't say unbreakable. I wouldn't say unbreakable, buddy. I wouldn't say that we're unbreakable. You kind of breaking right now. Had an appointment with the psychologist. Didn't get to hear my opinion on the word tummy. I'm indifferent to it. It's an okay word. I prefer belly myself. You hate it? That's... You hate the word tummy or you hate the word belly? Okay. I will say I've got a soft spot for saying it in like a really like stupid way, like tumby, like you know, something like ouchies, my tumby hurts. You know? But other than that, I'm indifferent to it. Vorgasm? That sounds like vorgasm, almost, which is almost like an offshoot of Vorny. I mean, when trying to be sexy, Tumby is the wee sexy word I can imagine being used in Vor. I don't know why I read that like that. I had the intrusive thoughts one. The intrusive thoughts one. Floofy Dragons is getting that belly time. He's getting that belly time in. This is your good little Floofy Dragon. Granted, this isn't like a sexy way of using the word tummy, but I think why it's so like neutral to me is one, Tumby. Two, saying tummy timeout is just there's something about like calling the act of eating someone, putting them on tummy timeout, It brings me too much joy. I can't hate the word. I can't hate the word. Broken thickening. Sure.
Mission selected.
It's funny because of how unsexy it is.
Let's get
You're
down
not
and
wrong.
dirty some tunnel rats, barkeep.
Vor is officially the funniest kink. Wait. I need my barrel. Gut. Again, I'm indifferent about it. There's certain characters and certain writing styles where I feel like that works in a sexy context. But it's a little bit specific.
Breaks my heart to tell you this, but no, the barrel will not accompany you on
The
your next
barrel
mission.
will accompany me on my next mission. Combine it with another word to make bulging guts. I don't think that's quite my thing, no. I do think there's still characters where it would work. I think there's still characters where that would work. Like, the immediate connotation that comes to mind for me is like someone who's basically I don't know, a fucking alcoholic, basically. You know, they got a beer gut, and you're stewing away in their bulging beer gut, or what the fuck ever. I don't know. Which, like, isn't quite my thing, but is like, okay, I can see where that would appeal to some people. Because there's, like, an air of, like, just not caring about anything, I guess? Or, like, an irresponsible sort of character, or... I don't know. You don't have that association at all? Yeah, that might just be a me thing, to be fair. But that's like sort of the where would this word work? Where would this word work? Like that's the imagery that like my mind conjures for like, okay, maybe under like this connotation it would work, maybe not for me, but for other people. Belly. Exactly. Okay. Right. I'm gonna do what I normally do on these Morkite missions as Driller. For a moment I forgot we're on a Morkite mission. And I'm gonna just drill down. Because there's usually a... Okay. Well, we'll pause drilling down for a moment here. But there's usually a treasure room at the very, like, at the very bottom of these stages. Gut feels like it implies more that it's a place you go to get digested. You know, I can see that, actually. Yeah, no, I can see that, because, like, there's the phrasing stewing away in someone's gut. I can see that. No, that makes sense.
Evernight Glyphids incoming. Forget your weapons, they'll do you no good here. Big Axe is out, team. Make us proud.
Exterminator at work. Best to leave now.
Hey, look. The boys at R&D loved rock and stone so much that they gave their bugs rock and stone. Didn't turn out so well. Okay. Where you'd end up after you get squished past the stomach. Ooh, fair enough. Okay. This. Where are these fuckers? You get 3 more. There we go. 1, 2. And there's 3. Oop. No, no, no. Don't run away. You're my last kill. Cool. Perfect and beautiful.
Core infuser ready.
You don't usually involve intestines in your digestion RPs? Yeah, that usually tends to get towards going into disposal and whatnot. I don't really involve intestines in most of my role plays either. It's been the odd full tour role play that I've done. I don't really do like digestion role play in general. Yeah, I really don't like disposal either. Why am I going up? I said like not 5 minutes ago that I was going to go down. I was going to go down towards the treasure room, where all the treasure is. Where they keep all the hidden morkite. All the hidden morkite. Where they try and keep it from us. Exactly, Darthwig. That's what we don't like. Spotted a spider in your bed and Curly yelled. Oh god. Oh man. I am dreading the next few months. Because I live over in the UK, and in a lot of places in the United Kingdom, there are these. I don't know what they're called. I think they're called hobo spiders, like colloquially. That's the term I've seen online, but that feels wrong to me. That feels like incorrect on a number of levels. But they're harmless, but they're fucking huge. I shit you not. Like if you spread their legs out, they would like be larger than the palm of your hand. They're fucking massive, and they're not like daddy long legs type. They're not like really thin legs. They got fucking legs. They almost look like tarantulas. And they move fucking fast. Like they're terrifying. Legs for weeks. Hi Jade, welcome on in. God. Oh, I hate them so much. I hate them so much. They have unironically caused me to like yelp. There was a time when I was like during stream, fucking 2 of them, one after the other, came out of the fireplace that's right fucking next to me. And I had to like pause for a couple minutes to go get the fucking Hoover and vacuum them up and like get them the fuck away from me. Like spiders are all almost tiny. Okay, like 90% of the bugs and spiders and whatnot over here are small, and there's like no venomous spiders. There's basically no venomous spiders over here. So like my fear is entirely it's entirely like, I want to say invalid, but that's not quite right, but you get what I mean. Like, there's no danger to me, I just really fucking hate the way that they look. But, like, that is the one spider, the singular spider in the UK that is that fucking big. I don't think they're huntsman spiders is the thing. Because last I checked, huntsman spiders are venomous, and these ones, they're not venomous. They're like, they are entirely harmless to us humans, and in fact, they're actually arguably beneficial, because they eat a lot of other pests and whatnot. But yeah, the way that they move, the way that they look, just this me the fuck out. Yeah, usually tiny, except for the one species of like 3 fucking inch ones. Okay, yes, all spiders have venom, I believe, or at least the vast majority do, but whether they can actually puncture the skin and whether they're actually a threat to people is an entirely different story. So maybe saying non-venomous is the wrong terminology, but to us, they're effectively non-venomous. They can't hurt us. Yeah, some spiders have fangs that are too small to pierce human skin. So they can't... None of the spiders here can hurt me, but I am still fucking terrified of them nonetheless. I hate them because they all move so fast. And they sit in weird dark corners. And they make horrible little webs. England is a cardinal spider which is 12 centimeters in diameter. Cardinal spider. Well, let me look that up. No. No. Those might actually be bigger than the ones that I'm thinking of.
Help me mind this.
But those are distinctly different from them. So I don't know what spiders exactly they are, but they're awful. They're awful is what they are. They're awful spiders. Only 12 are able to bite, and of these, only 3 cause symptoms. Yeah. Like, as I said, there's basically, like, no spiders in the UK that are that are at all dangerous. So at its worst, usually just makes the bite kind of nasty. Even the one that's famous for doing horrifying things that you shouldn't look up, most of the time will just leave a nasty bite, and that's it. Yeah.
I'm wondering if fighting bugs and moving dirt is the best way to make a living better.
God, I do wonder if some of my fear of spiders comes from like originally living in California, because in Cali we had fucking black widows, and those things, those fuckers are dangerous. If you accidentally stumble upon one. And as a kid, I stumbled upon a few of them. Never got bit. Never got bit, thankfully. Right. Okay. Well, this can't be the treasure room. Is there... do I see more I can explore over that way? And maybe this is the treasure room. But it feels like there's not nearly enough... there's some more Morkite. Feels like there isn't nearly enough. Maybe this is. Maybe it's just a shitty treasure room. Maybe this is the bottom of the cave.
I've got a bad feeling about this, but not as bad as usual.
An entirely irrational fear. You don't hate beings. Doesn't mean you. That doesn't mean you don't hate being spooked by them. Yeah, God, for me, as long as the spiders don't come close to me, I will do my damnedest to just leave them alone. Because as Floofy said. Usually, if they're hanging out for more than a few days, they're taking care of other things that you don't really want in the house, and that's good. But no, pardon me there. I had to sneeze. But still, they wake me the fuck up, man. So I do my best to not let the fear affect me, but if they get too close, no, sorry, buddy, you're getting the Hoover treatment.
Attention, got a swarm on the way. Repeat,
Okay.
swarm.
There's an area up there. Don't know if I've checked out yet. Maybe I have. Okay. Well, maybe I just start going back up? Before we move on here.
Backing down.
Oh, Jesus.
Stand back. Supply pod inbound.
Of course.
Time to restock. Think you can kill me?
All right.
Don't think you can.
Ah. Waking up with them crawling on you justifies killing them 100 times over. Oh, goodness. Not as bad as you think after... You get used to it after a few times and they only tickle. No. No, thank you. No. See, the weird thing is, like, in video games, like, initially they'll give me the heebie-jeebies a lot of the time. When video games, at least, I have been able to exposure therapy my, like, response to them. It's never worked in real life, though. There's probably, like, a point at which I would have enough exposure to them that my brain wouldn't immediately, like, feel like it's on fire. But that's not particularly something I want to put to the test. It's thankfully not a debilitating fear. It's just a, these things really fucking give me the heebie-jeebies and I don't like them. I've got ways to make them go away, so I will use those ways to make them go away. To be fair, Kill It With Fire was actually a very fun game. I did enjoy that game. As much as it gave me the ick because of the spiders, it also gave me the catharsis because of killing the spiders.
Help me mind this.
The cropper. Give me the cropper. I think I barely got any of this cropper. A bunch of it probably fell back down. That's fine. Right, we're missing 50.
Bosco, mind it. Raise the pickaxe. Where is that damn mule?
It's worse than spiders. And spiders with a string orchestra.
Could really go for a cold brew right now.
What could be worse than spiders other than spiders with a string orchestra? Which I think is probably... That's a phrasing that makes the sentence make sense to me. But yeah, no, the string orchestra really does, like, add to the creepy feeling of them.
Just take a sweet
The stingers actually in Satisfactory were a big one for me for a little bit. And then I did eventually get over them. I never actually need to use the arachnophobia mode, thankfully. Scene in Uncharted 3 where thousands of deadly spiders are crawling on the wall did nothing to you, but the harmless spiders in that horror game where you turn on the flashlight and they're just hanging out on a wall in the house made your hair stand up. Yeah, no, like it, like that's actually a good point, because like it has absolutely nothing to do with like how harmful or harmless they are. I mean, that can be part of it, but like it's entirely a visual thing. And yeah, I do appreciate that it has the arachnophobia mode. Even if I didn't use it, I appreciate that it exists. Okay. There we go. That's a weird structure. Would this be the last? Please, I hope.
Rock seriously need to invest in some better equipment. I'm full. Heading to the mill.
This will be the last. Cool. Right, get over here, Molly. Spiders and Grounded are very realistic, so you'd steer clear of those games. No, Sarah. My partner, Cartographox, also known as Sammy. They really want me to play Grounded with them.
Got contact miners. Swarm headed your way.
Sometimes I wonder if finding is
Good work. Objective has been achieved. Hold the drop pod when you're ready to leave. Drop pod's on the way.
Our plans for Fridays are actually we're gonna be finishing up Cursed Halo this Friday, most likely.
Swarm, they're here.
And then after that, we're gonna be playing Split Fiction, and then after we finish Split Fiction, drop pod. Amazing. Freckles, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. But after we finish Split Fiction, then we're going to be playing Grounded. Giant horse-sized spiders so clearly do not exist. Oh god, that reminds me. The original Spyro the Dragon, for the longest time, as a kid, I could not 100% that game. For a few reasons. One, there is a singular level which had a supercharged route, which was like fucking impossible to figure out without a guide. There's another level which had two supercharged routes which were possible to figure out without a guide, but really fucking difficult to execute. But then there was High Caves with the massive fucking spiders. How did I feel about the level with the dinosaurs that eat the cavemen? They're good dinosaurs. They're good dinos. I like those dinos. They should get a caveman treat every day. Hey, Kylie! Welcome on in! You hated the Gargantuas and Skylanders and the Crypt levels. Oof.
Assignment completed.
Beautiful. Resources. Resources. Sell that for money? No. Don't think I will. What I will do, however, I'm
Weapon
gonna forge a couple of things, because why not? Failing that mission over and over again since the dinos get big and fat. I may or may not have failed it on purpose multiple times. I might have. It's possible. I won't confirm or deny this, but I will simply state that it is a possibility.
Just kidding, it will.
The eyebrows over the sunglasses is fucking killing me. It's so horrible. It's so terrible. I hate that it lets me do that. Oh my goodness. You want big and round dinos? Do you want to be a big and round dino, Floofy? Do you want us to stuff you full of cavemen? Do you want us to keep feeding you cavemen through your mouth and through your tail until you're big and round and fat and sassy? Yeah? Yeah? Muscular ferals with big round wide belly. I'm not too big on the muscular part myself, but I won't yuck your yum. I know that there's a lot of people into that. I am big on the big bellies though. I do like big bellies. Big bellies are very nice. Talratha cutscene in Remnant 2. I'm not actually familiar with that one. Muscular, as you'd assume a large creature generally is. Fair. Talratha cutscene in Remnant 2. Pardon me. I'm going to just throw that into a tab. Just so that I can look that up later. Asks you to join them, which is them eating you. Oh, okay. Okay. Like a somewhat wide belly aftervore. Generally a big wide belly isn't for you. Then again, like realistic form still. No bloating. Yeah. Hi Loopster, did you hear belly? You're going to be hearing belly a lot. You're going to be hearing belly a lot this stream. We have a lot of people here who are belly enjoyers. Are you a belly enjoyer, Loopster? Do you like bellies? Do you like big bellies? Do you like getting your head smooshed against a big belly? If you don't, I'm sure there's plenty of people here who do. More heft is okay for you for scalies. For furred and skin creatures, not as much. That is fair. That's fair. Fortunately, you have to fight their soul instead of their material form, so regardless, you still have to kill them. No! No! No option to stay inside. Tragic. How could they take this from us? The developers clearly hate us. They hate us and they want to commit violence against our friends. I definitely don't have a victim complex. Swallow when they pass from the tail for the belly to the belly. Yeah. Ooh, scout. We'll go with scout. For some dwarves, it's about volume. Okay, any others that I can get? This one. You'll commit all the war crimes? You'll be wanted in every country? Every single one? Well, then you'll just have to go to the one place where people won't, or where you won't be wanted. Wait, no. You just need to go to the one place where... No. You just need to go to space. Space. Yeah, space. Space. I'll just have to go to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space. God, the way that he fucking says space in that quote, I can't mimic it. For the life of me, I cannot, and it's so fucking funny. It's so fucking good. It's so good. It's one of those, like, when the voice actor is so bad that they're good sort of things. I've got the same feeling about, like, what the fuck is it called? Like that Legend of Zelda series on the CDI. Like, all the voice actors in that are so bad they're good. Like... I wonder what's for dinner. Tim Curry is a treat. Yeah. If anyone doesn't know what we're talking about, I'm assuming that Roback, what Roback linked there is the space quote. If anyone doesn't know what we're talking about with the capitalism bit, yep, there it is. Yep. God, it's so good. It's so funny. It's so good. The reason it's so good is that you can visually see Tim Curry go 99% of the way to just bust. Yeah, no, he's like, he knows what he's saying is fucking absurd, and he's full on leading into this character, and it's, oh god, it's great. It's so good. It's so good. What an absolute treasure. Why are you giving me Tunnel Rat over and over? This is Tunnel Rat 3 times in a row. This is 3 Tunnel Rats. Fine. I'll drink the Tunnel Rat.
Yes. Never felt better.
Wait a minute. Oh shit. Is there a Haxie up there? Did they put a little Haxie up there? Please tell me they did. Look at him! Look at him go! Okay. So I want to just talk about this fucking robot. I want to just talk about this fucking robot for a moment. Because in certain missions, you call down Haxie to fucking hack into something from the rival faction. And like, okay, if you were sending down a hacking robot, like, first of all, you would probably expect them to just fucking interface directly with the thing in some manner. But no, he just fucking goes wild on a keyboard. He just full on hackermans it. Like, just I'm in sort of nonsense. Also, the fucking RGB fans on the back. Also, the little DRG helmet that he, again, does not need. Everything about this character, everything about this fucking robot is unnecessary. Entirely unnecessary. And I love it so fucking much. Also, hi, Alexa, you little treat. Hey, little gal. Then we wouldn't have cute robo. Exactly, Friffles. Exactly. No, it's so unnecessary, but I like that's what makes it so charming. He's so good. He's so good. He's so good. I cannot get over how good Haxie is.
It appears that something is interfering with the force field.
Funny thing is, or the funny thing about Tribal Hunter is that it's just a more fetishized version of an attitude that only Kirby and Yoshi is allowed. Yep. Which is, yes, they should be allowed to eat everyone. This is good. They deserve it. Yeah. More video game characters should be allowed that. I agree. Allow more video game characters to eat other video game characters. It's just simply the solution to world peace. Okay. You know what we're gonna do? Oh, do we want to do it on this one? Fuck it. We're probably going to die. I'm probably going to die. I'm probably going to get my ass utterly kicked. Let's see. Instead of the wave cooker, let's do the Subata. High capacity magazine. Expanded ammo bags, yeah. Not a 2-round burst. Quick fire ejector. Don't really need hollow point bullets. Let's increase damage. And then... Actually, blow-through rounds might be okay. No. Heat. Heat's probably better. Okay. Okay, yeah. And then we've got as much as we can on the satchel charge. We need the larger radius. Extra satchel charge is important. And we'll stick with the spring-loaded Ripper. Okay. Kirby and Yoshi are never treated as villainous, even though they just go through their games eating other cute critters by the hundreds. See, with Yoshi it's fine, because assumedly, at some point, they probably break out of the eggs. Never mind the fact that that's never shown happening. With Kirby, it's fine, because he's got a Predverse. He's got a Predscape inside of him. He just sends them to... space? I think? I think this was addressed in the anime. I think this was addressed in the anime at one point. That he's got, like, a universe, essentially, inside him. Which is really weird. The things he eats just reappear somewhere else. Where? Who knows? But it's fine. It's okay.
Please just let the barrels be.
I will not let the barrels be. You cannot stop me. You only get laid in the eggs in Smash Bros. In the Mario Galaxy movie, yep. In Yoshi's Islands, the eggs are empty, and in Mario World, there are no eggs. He just lays the eggs later, off screen. But yeah, no, you are absolutely right. In most Yoshi media, they're just dead. They're just dead. He just kills them. He just fucking he murders them. Yoshi is a war criminal. He's also wanted for tax fraud.
When you do, wreck the place and retrieve everything that isn't nailed down.
Okay. Dragon from Shrek, my beloved. I won't say there's a lot of vor media, but there's enough vor media. There's more vor media than I would have expected. Made by people who have no fucking idea what vor is as a concept. Ooh. Fashionite. Fancy pants crystal.
Come here.
Molly, I need you. We've got this. You feed Yoshi enough, he makes a 1-up and an egg. He literally gets life from killing people. Yoshi is a vampire, and we love him for that. He's one of the cutest goddamn vampires that I ever did see. I'm gonna feed him another Goomba.
Molly, come here.
Your headcanon is that in Yoshi's Island, the enemy gets the stomach and bulges and rubs against the enemy, stimulating them and causing them to produce an egg. They just push the egg button. Come here. Give me this. Okay.
Don't get him in your face.
You want an egg button? We can get you an egg button, Floofy. We can get you an egg button. You deserve an egg button. You've been a good boy. You can have an egg button for Christmas.
I call for the mule.
So it relocates stuff, but when he goes hypernova, a black hole forms inside him, so anything Kirby eats then 100% dies. Oh no! Kirby is also a war criminal.
Much better.
A vor criminal. A vor criminal. How did I miss that joke? How did I not make that joke? How did I not make that joke before you made that joke? I'm ashamed of myself. Ah! Fuck. Ouch.
Red sugar.
Okay. One of the most difficult mission types
Before you can access the data vault. Find
on
the
one of the
power
most
stations
difficult
and shut them down.
biomes. Oh boy.
Look for more.
Okay. Don't push that button, Fred. Don't push the egg button. Wait, no, actually, do push the egg button. One of your favorite Vor-related quotes that you repeat all the time is from... It's not murder if it's delicious! Oh, fantastic. Have I ever told you how much I just want you to eat me? No, that's not quite what he says. He says something to that effect to Kane when trying to distract him.
Where is that damn kid? I'm full.
That's a weird thing to want next and ask.
I ain't the one to sort this stuff later.
Okay. Let's just sick Bosco on him. While he's doing that, I can calmly get this Nitra. That line read is why you... God, yeah. No, there's so fucking many good lines in Digital Circus. God, what a fantastic series.
Rocket!
Bosco, why the fuck are you all the way over there? Where did you go?
Rocket here, Bosco!
Oh, Jesus fuck. Okay. We're going to do a little bit of that. Ah. Okay, here, we'll do this. Hope that... There we go, got one. Okay, two. And then... three... I swear there was a third. No? Maybe I'm wrong.
Make it go boom!
Do I need to collect all these fossils? Maybe. God, The Amazing Digital Circus was such a good series. Glitch Productions did so good with it. Where'd you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Bosco? Oh, goodness.
I'm doing my part.
Okay, I'm gonna need to... Before I start this hacking pod thing proper, I am going to need to summon a resupply pod, and I'm going to do that... Oh, god damn it. Close to the... Here, we'll just go up like this. I need to do that close to the
Let's get it hooked up to the power station. Chop chop, team.
whatchamacallit, the fucking boss. Why am I blanking on what the boss is called? It starts with a C. is this fossil? No. Mission control? No. There's the fossil. There we go.
Sorry, little boy. Your own fault for being full of good heart. Who's a mean, lean, killing machine now?
No, I mean the boss of this stage that I'm in this video game in Deep Rock Galactic. My brain is blanking on what they're called. Caretaker, that's the bitch. Thank you. Thank you. That was gonna bother me. Yeah, I need to place the resupply close to the caretaker, so that we can have that there when the actual caretaker boss fight starts. So we'll put this here.
Supply drop has been ordered and is on the way.
Thinking of Dimitri and Oracle of Seasons as well. Video games feels like one of the memes where Vorpred can just feed and not be considered a villain for it. Yeah! One of the reasons you look for Vorfage in video games all the time, but usually avoid in other types of media. Shrek situations are rare. Yeah. No, they really are. They really are. Like, one particularly hilarious example in my mind. So, in Path of Exile 2, there is a skill that you can use for the Wyvern form called Devour, and unfortunately it's not as exciting as it sounds. It is one of the few cases where you get to be, like, player as Pred. But it can only be used on monsters that can be cold, so, like, only when they're on very low HP. Or corpses. However, the main character who would usually be using this stuff, who would usually be using, like, the shapeshift skills and whatnot, and using Devour as a Wyvern, is the Druid. And other than this, the Druid is largely portrayed as a very, like, down-to-earth, reasonable, rational character. Like, all of his dialogue is, like, just so coded as, like, what a normal fucking person would say in response to damn near everything that's happening in the game. And to throw on top of that, he's a fucking druid. Like, he's a very, like, consider the human kind of character. And then he turns into a wyvern and then fucking eats a dude. Like, genuinely funny as fuck. Never mentions anything of it, and then proceeds to call, you know, whatever enemies he's facing, like, a fucking savage or something like that. Path of Exile 2. Path of Exile 2. As far as like Vor content goes, it's I wouldn't be going to that game for Vor content. It's not like a very expressively animated Devour. Like, mind you, like it's well animated, but like 90% of the animation for that is just him leaping onto something. Outside of that, though, I genuinely would recommend both Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2 if you like Diablo-style ARPGs. Because holy fucking Christ, are they fucking fantastic. I'm a good guy. Also classic, I'm a good guy, but here's 60 million goons I'm about to slaughter mercilessly and then never name again. For real. It's really fucking funny, because he'll also, like, he has voice lines that he plays on killing something, but he'll also do this after you devour a corpse. So like, so like you fucking jump onto a corpse, right? Devour it, and then he shouts, "Blood mad fiends!" And it's like, okay. Like, this would make sense in the this makes sense in the situation where they're trying to fucking kill you imminently and they're a bunch of blood mad fiends, yeah. But you're shouting this at a corpse, my guy. A corpse that you just ate, no less. Are you... You seem so reasonable otherwise. Are you okay? I'm
glad we have someone to carry our rocks and stones.
For Vor content and media other than video games. Going to have a lot more luck as an endo-friendo. Only a little bit more luck. Unfortunately, same size endo-friendo? Not so much. I mean, we've got the classics. We've got Jabu Jabu, and other such, you know, similar sort of big fucking creature is now a dungeon and or a level style thing. But those don't really scratch the Vor itch, necessarily. But yeah, most is either played out for horror, well actually the vast majority is largely played out for horror, or played out as, don't think about it. Don't think about it anymore. Can you be a dungeon? You can be anything you set your mind to, Floofy. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Become the dungeon you've always wanted to be. Last Ice Age movie where a big bird thing eats a character, they struggle in the belly, but then they get back out. Okay, fair. There is that as well. There's a Zenith... Kizu in Monster Hunter Frontier as a Zenith monster has a Vor attack. Really? I knew that there was the big old fucking thing in Monster Hunter that, like, right out the gate just eats another dragon. Or in Monster Hunter World that right out the gate just eats another dragon. I remember that being a big deal. The Great Jagras, yeah, Jagras. That's the bitch. I didn't know there was, like, literally any other Monster Hunter Vor. Hey, Bosco, could you get that for me, please? Thank you. I love you. Oh. Ah, a bitter gem. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter has some fucking fantastic vor art. I will not argue with that. Whoa. Let's go. Give me the crystal.
I hear management's been trying to get a shipment of knee pads in. Fancy that.
Okay. Ah! Ah! Hit him? Yes. Good. Okay. I always feel like that's going to go off course and like not hit them. But it hits more often than it doesn't. Okay, let's call down a hacking pod while we're here. You want to stuff a secret full of palicos? Oh, goodness, me too. To draw yourself as a secret more? You should! You should! The world needs more secret art. Giganox in Monster Hunter 3 had a vor-like attack? Did it? Did it? Oh shit. I want to say that there was a... Oh goodness. This is not good. I want to say that there was a Monster Hunter MMO or something like that that had a vor attack? Was that Monster Hunter Frontiers? Woo. What if you were a secret full of palicos? You would be a very good secret. You'd be a very good secret, Floofy.
Damn, hacking is hard. Patrol unit hacked. Patrol bot is now aggressive towards his own kind.
Okay. Right. Let's go to... There we go. Get him. Good. There we go. Talk about the gambling scene with the lizard, which is one of the most gratuitous pieces of vor in mainstream media. Gambling scene with the lizard in GOTG? What's GOTG? Guardians of the Galaxy. No shit, I don't remember actually. I've seen Guardians of the Galaxy. I don't remember a gambling scene at all, actually. Did I blank it from my memory? My gasters have been flabbered. They have. We're not even playing Deltarune anymore. Gaster still keeps coming out of the woodwork to flabber me. Gambling over how many little rat creatures a lizard can eat. Tosses one in the air and swallows it, and there's a slowdown. Oh. Wait, was that in the prison? Was that in the prison? Was that when Rocket was in prison? It's the first GOTG.
One techno rod on the way.
I'm gonna have to look this up. I have to look this up on YouTube. I'm gonna have to see this for myself. Maybe it'll spark the memory brain. If and when I actually see it. When they just sold the artifact and are trying to relax gambling after. Really? Shit. No, this isn't ringing any bells for me. Holy fuck.
That's it. Connection established. Time to activate the hacking drone.
Right. Okay, I think I've got enough. I think I got enough ammo. Think you found it? One moment?
Hack begun. It's noisy business and is attracting the bugs.
I will have another link to watch after stream, if that's the case.
Hacking drone under attack.
Ooh. Shit's down.
The drone can't hack as long as there's bugs beating it up. Do something.
Well, the drone is a coward and needs to just power through it.
Hacking commencing again.
Okay. Once I finish this hacking segment,
Keep the hacking drone secure.
I'll go copy that. Not as gratuitous as you remembered. Okay.
Blasted. The hacking drone has stopped. Clear the
Your Vorny imagination made it more so. Praise be to Vorny imaginations. Gotta love them.
The hacking drone is at it again.
Okay. Cool.
We need some pest control on the hacking drone.
Okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're at basically full HP.
Both power stations
Cool.
are down. The vault is only shielded with emergency power now. Get back there and disable it. We're almost in.
Alright. Caretaker's over that way. Cool. Right. Let me grab these YouTube links and put them into new tabs. For me to look at later. This is the one you were talking about earlier. Realized you never posted it. And that can go into a new tab too. Beautiful. Okay. This way. Hello, friend.
They haven't yet invested a machine that can pass the war.
Like this. Get out of here. Cool. Oh god, yeah, Crash Bandicoot. Genuinely so much in Crash Bandicoot. The lions in Tiny's boss fight? The plants? I swear there's a fish somewhere? There's so much. Okay.
Stand back. Supply pod inbound.
Cool. Another resupply in. That's good. And I think that'll be... Okay, we got one down there, one up there, one right here. Cool. That should be... That should be plenty. Spyro and Skylanders had a decent amount if memory serves you correctly. Spyro only had, like, a handful of plant enemies that did so, if I recall correctly.
The caretaker is active. Rock and roll team, destroy it.
Which was a strange trend, but it's a trend that existed nonetheless. Okay, let's hit you with a second one. There we go.
The caretaker is opening its eye thing. Shoot it.
Ah, fuck. Okay. Okay, give me this ammo so I can have another thing for phase 2. So we've got so many. Got you. Cool. Alright.
The caretaker is launching baseball. Those teleporting bastards can reach you anywhere. Explosives flying.
And then
Destroy the fence.
again. Cool.
Find the open eye and shoot it.
Do that. Right. Fuck. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. That. Right, cool. Drop that there.
By the fear. The caretaker is launching. The caretaker is opening up. Shoot the exposed bar.
And cool. Fuck. Any other sniper turrets? Any others? No? Okay. Gotcha. Alright. There we fucking go.
That's that taken care of. Time to grab the data rack.
Huh. Alright. That went actually really cleanly. That was really smooth.
We got the data rack.
Molly, please stop.
This'll look good on our performance review.
Grendel Warframe 2 for the Vor category? Still can't believe they didn't let you interchange his Vor ability with other frames. God, that's such a fucking wild feature. Like this is off the topic of Vor, granted, but it's been a while since I played Warframe, and I'm still kind of astonished just hearing about the fact that they added in a way to interchange Warframe abilities. Like, that's so fucking cool. It almost makes me wish that I had, like, kept playing the game, because at this point, like, trying to go back to it, I've tried a couple of times, and every single time I've just been immediately overwhelmed. But if I'd stuck with it, then no doubt I'd probably be still enjoying the game to this day. Jack 3 had these dinos called leaper lizards you rode around and gobbled up rodents. Ah. It's one specific ability per frame and it destroys... Wait, does it destroy your existing frame? Do you have to, like, sacrifice your frame in order to be able to transfer it to another? Oh, wow, okay. Oberon's smite on Valkyr, who has a fuck ton of range and power. Huh. Well, I guess that gives you a reason to grind out more frames. I still don't like that they lock, like, so much inventory space behind premium currency, essentially. You only get nourished from Grendel, not feast, sadly. Damn. Can't subsume primes either. Damn. So does it replace, like, an existing ability? Or does it add, like, an additional ability onto the frame that you put it on? Hey, weapon maintenance completed. Beautiful. Heavy metal. Okay, she's an overview. Okay.
I like script.
Where does it start? Ah, there. Okay.
Yoink.
Okay. You replace an existing ability of your choice. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I imagine that would create a lot of, like, really interesting builds, and I fucking love when games do that. Like shit, one of the reasons why I like Path of Exile and Path of Exile 2 is because on the passive web that they have, you get like jewel slots that you can put things, like you can put jewels into. And some of the unique jewels will completely change the passive web around an area. Like, I love mechanics like that. I love mechanics where it's just like, yeah, take this one thing and replace it with this other thing. Like, sometimes from somewhere entirely different, sometimes something entirely new, sometimes from another similar thing, or sometimes it's just like a side grade or what have you. But, yeah, no. You like how when you inhale an enemy in Kirby's Return to Dreamland, there's like full Kirby jiggle physics? You wish you got that on something sexier than a pink marshmallow. What do you mean? What do you mean? Kirby is the absolute height of sex appeal. There's nothing sexier than Kirby. Don't you just love how a pink blob looks? It's just perfect. Alright, I'm going to be right back again. I need to use the little dragon's room. I won't be too long. I'll be back real fucking quickly. Back soon. I return. You're stealing my hoard, Loopster? No, you can't. Its brain is... Yeah, no. The anime gave, like, a lot of really fucking wild lore for Kirby. Kirby right back at you is... It's a show. It's definitely a show. It's a show that exists. Not a bad show either. It's an okay show. Every Kirby game is not canon to each other unless specified. which makes the timeline for star allies very convoluted. Exceedingly. With the intensity that inflation fans were in Kirby and the Forgotten World when he fills up with water. God, yeah, we do need more good Vor games. We do need more good Vor games. I think the only like really just flat out good Vor game that I can think of off the top of my head is Helix FTW. And even that's like in mostly a beta state. And it's mostly just a go and fight bosses sort of thing. There's no like meta progression around it or anything like that. It's just solidly designed boss fights that also have really good like really well animated Vor attacks. You don't even know if you would call that a Vor game? I'd call that a Vor game. It's entirely based around like Endovor. It's barely a game? I guess. It's serviceable as far as like combat and whatnot goes at the very least. You can play it as a game, and it works decently well. It's okay. In my opinion, at least. Is it the best thing ever? No. Honestly, 90% of the reason you'd play it is for the very cute animations. Stop making the goal of the game to avoid the thing you're playing the game for. You tell everyone making more games. See, it does that for one playstyle, but then it also awards achievements for getting various cuddly states and whatnot. It can either be played as a boss fight game or as a cuddle simulator. And I think that's neat. I like it. Core corruption. Sure.
Drop pod is ready. Time to leave.
Okay, true. You're not an endo-friendo, so that would also... My viewpoint might be biased. Might be very biased. To be fair, though, that's also, like, one of the problems with making, that's also one of the problems with making any kind of Vor game, really. Oh. Neat. Because, like, there's so many different kinds of, there's so many different, like, facets to Vor, essentially. If you hard focus on one of them, you're not going to please the others, and if you try and spread yourself super thin, you're just making a nightmare scenario for yourself.
Remember, leave no one behind. Egg collection time, team. Alien eggs. The company wants them. Don't ask why. Find them.
Yeah, with Prey it is a lot harder.
Help me mind this.
Loot. Bug. Loot. Bug.
You're cute.
Okay. So, bonus mission is to collect the motherfucking... Oh, bonus mission is neutralize core stone and collect fossils. Okay. Interesting. Actually, let's
Get to work.
get Bosco on that. And then we can get to work on getting these fossils here. Ghosts and Japes is very good for non-endo. I haven't actually played Ghosts and Japes. I know you've mentioned it at least one other time before. I think I very briefly looked into it. But my brain ain't pulling up any specifics about it.
Where is that dead?
Maybe that should be my cue to actually go look into it.
That guy is mission control. He really has a cozy job.
Okay. Let me up here.
Right there.
Like that.
Give me some light.
There's another one somewhere. Right there. As tasty and enjoyable of a prey as possible. It's like a preparation phase where you do things to set yourself up to be the ideal meal. Then get the pred to spot you, give them a nice chase, and then struggle real get going down. That's an interesting concept. You super recommend it? You super recommend Ghosts and Japes? Noted. Hello, weird man thing. I'm going to shoot you with my gun. Oh, this is not good. God damn it. Oh, this is not good. Get me out of here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh god, this is several shades of bad. This is going really poorly. This is going extremely bad. Okay. Let's go up here. Fucking Mactera. Okay. Right. What is that that just hurt me there? Ah, Jesus fuck. Okay. Right. Okay. Ah! Ah! I think we're gonna fail this mission. I think we're gonna fail this mission. This is 7 different shades of scuffed. This is absolutely fucked. Ever heard of the hit game Digested? No, I actually haven't. The type of gameplay where you aren't the pred or prey, but you're assisting the pred. It's also easy to make the win condition for. That would be, yeah. Super Mario Bros. 2 type gameplay where you toss the prey into the pred's mouth. Yee. Creepy game, that one. Digested, you mean? It's on Steam as a demo. Okay, if it's a creepy game, it might not be my jam. Might not be my jam. Vor as horror is an interesting concept to me, but not one that I usually want to explore through the medium of video games. It's not the goal and is focused on... Well, the Vor part, that's basically Slenderman. God, no. I'm very much not a fan of, like, Slenderman-style games. When it comes to horror, there's a couple types that I usually go for. Either stuff like Aliens, where there is just so much effort put into, like, the monster, essentially, that, I shouldn't have done that. There's so much effort put into the monster that's like, holy shit, what a fucking fantastic, piece of art this is. I fucking died. Well, that's it for your hero. I made a horrible mistake starting that one up. There's multiple exits, you can take them at any time. Only one is real, the others kill you. You need to find snake eggs on the map. Everyone you find removes a bad exit on your map, but makes the snake faster. If it catches you, you get nommed. Okay. Yeah, no. Stuff like that, where it's like, walk around, find thing, get jump scared, is not usually my jam. Things like Alien Isolation, where Jesus fucking Christ, the amount of effort put into the alien and how it responds to you and reacts is insane. And God, that was a fantastic experience. Or things like mouth washing, where it's not a jump scare game, but it's a psychological horror game, where it's just like this constant deep sense of unease and distress. Really good with the lighting and sound effects. The snake moves around, you can detect it, but at the same time it can react to you running or staying in line of sight. It's less jump scares, as you technically know when it's around you. But of course, you can still get startled if you move around the wrong corner. I mean, yeah, but still, my point still stands. It doesn't sound like my kind of game. I'm not saying it's a bad game. It's just not my kind of game. The description holds zero interest to me. You're trying to convince me, just giving context to those who might want to try? Okay, fair enough. Okay, attempt 2. It's an albino snake, so it's really cute. You link the bad guys to concept art here. I don't think you have, but I think I've seen it. I know at the very least there was a trailer for the Bad Guys 2, which
It breaks my heart to tell you
the kissing scene. The kissing scene.
on your next mission.
Okay. Let's rethink our loadout. Let's go back to the Colette Wave Cooker, because that is better for getting off fast damage. I think that'll be fine. The concept art goes way further. Oh no. Oh no. Noted. Okay, while this is loading, I'll take a look at that. Ha! Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Ha! Oh, okay. Okay. You know what? I'm happy for them. I'm so happy for them. I hadn't actually seen that. Thank you for sharing that. Holy fuck. That's fucking great. Okay. Take that out. Oh goodness, okay.
I'm starting my own bloody mine. Show 'em how it's done. Just take your sweet time, old
Bosco, could you get that? Alright. Let's see here. So we'll start this. Cool. You. Oh boy. Hey.
attack here.
Good. Good. Good.
Help me mine this.
Get the nitro. Okay.
Can't carry anymore.
Maybe 3 more. 1. Okay.
Go! Get to work!
Cool.
Mining done right is mining done by dwarf. Make every bullet count. You have a loot box.
Okay, we're fine. We're fine.
Help me mine.
Can you get that nitro for me? Do I want to get this loot bug? Yeah.
Loot box looted. I can't carry anymore. Consider this. Legally speaking, rocking is more legal than stoning. Eh? Eh?
Yes, dear, that is correct. Rocking is more legal than stoning. You're very clever, and I think you're a great dwarf. Okay. There should be some nitra now over down here. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. This Tri-Jaw away from me! Why do you deal so much damage? Oh, goodness. Fuck. Look at that. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Okay. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine.
Ollie, over here. I need support. Overheated. That will teach
Okay.
you. Attack.
Alright. Can we finally get this nitro down here? We can indeed. Okay. What? Oh, yeah.
It tingles weirdly when you touch it.
Okay.
Deposit time.
Oh. There we go. Nitro here.
Supply pod launched. Gotta stand back.
Cartoon snakes are just a nice big toothless maw. Yeah, they really do. They do look cozy. They look more like a sleeping bag than a threat.
Well done. This data will never fall into the hands of our rivals.
Real snakes are called danger noodles for a reason. You don't want to be squeezed by them. It hurts.
Ammo taken. Grabbing ammo.
Tail maws are also sleeping bags. They're just sleeping bags that you might end up really, really, really deep in. And you might not be able to get back out of? At least, not until they let you out.
Bosco, line it.
Kinda at their mercy at that point, and frankly, it's your fault for, getting within nomming range anyway, so...
Time to pay Molly a visit.
Even the ones without fangs, they have really... Yeah. In a lot of cases, they've got those specifically to make it a whole hell of a lot harder for things to go back out of their mouth.
Gee, I'm feeling poetic today. Go, get to work.
Which sounds painful and awful. And that's not my personal comfort fantasy. The best kind of sleeping bags don't let you out. You know, I gotta agree with that. I gotta agree with that. You're right. You're right. The best kind of sleeping bags are friends who won't let you go to work in the morning. Okay. I think we're ready for a swarm here, so we can...
Molly, come here.
We can hit up a few of these.
Mining is hard.
Stop that immediately, thank you. Good. Okay. My muscle memory is coming back to me. This is good. Woo. Okay. Eggs. Right, we'll go get the egg over hither first, because all the others are really close together. So... Ooh. Ooh. Come on. Okay. Right.
Go! Get to work! Really clean, wet. Barnacle down!
They don't just have a front row of teeth that does its job passively. Oh dear. This sounds like it's going to real Eldritch horror places. Okay, fuck this. Get that. Get that, Bosco. Oh my god, this place is stocked to the fucking brim with nitra. Holy fuck. Okay, give me this. This is a flat-out obscene amount of nitra. They have another set of jaws. You get bitten twice. One that locks, one that drags the prey deeper, and it looks horrible. Weren't those things that inspired the mouth from the mouth for the alien from Alien? Ugh. Gross little things. Okay.
Help me mine this. I got the deposit.
Okay. Right. Another mini swarm.
If I had a credit
Next one's probably going to be a proper swarm. Oh, goodness. Fucking Tri-Jaw is... Ah, man. What the fuck? Get me out of here. Okay. Right, that's one of our revives down. That sucks. Okay, the young by the scruffs. The next are the teeth are not that sharp. They make up for it with jaw strength. So those, they could make swallowing you be a gentle experience. The prince was not very sure. Oh, okay, yeah. I do enjoy me some gentle breads. But then that should be obvious. I'm a sap for cuddly shit. I'm a big softie. Hi, hello, yes. I would like to carry someone or be carried by the scruff of my neck. That would make my day. And if someone gets eaten afterwards, all the better. Okay. All right. Usually imagine dinosaurs to be this way, though you're not sure if we know they are or not. Gators are that way, but they also have a hair trigger. When was anthropomorphized, say they just can control that. That shot had to have avoided me. Do these fucking Trijaws have splash damage? Cause I thought I dodged that shot that ended up hitting me. Which way am I fucking going? Going over there and up. So if we go up here.
Get to one.
Alright, there's one of the eggs. Okay. I'm probably going to fail this mission too, considering that I haven't encountered a swarm and I've already died once.
Molly carries fuel and resupply. We shoot bugs.
Supply drop has been ordered and is on the way.
In a nutshell.
Affection before vor and after reforming is appreciated, even if especially if the pred is dominant during the vor process. Pardon me. Aftercare is important. We love aftercare here.
Down the hatch.
They're actually ambush predators lurking out of sight in caves and under rocks. They definitely don't need to. Aside from them swimming around, they just lunge at fish who were dumb enough to not give them personal space. Okay, I'm surprised that one didn't have a swarm. That's wild though. I knew they were ambush predators. I didn't realize they were ambush predators who are also just fucking good at hunting as well.
Inventory is full. Wally is on the
Someone who likes domination and unwilling prey and they're just near real touchy-feely guy. Two things can be true at once.
I should call for the mule. Help me mind this.
There's a reason why aftercare is so important in, like, in the BDSM space and whatnot.
Impositive.
And it kind of holds a lot of similar sort of vibes to Vor in general. Because if you do like Dom stuff without like
Swarm detected.
communication and aftercare and whatnot, then that's just abuse. That's just abuse. Like,
Depositing mineral.
I'm certain there's the case here and there where the submissive doesn't need the aftercare or what have you, but in most cases, from what I understand, that is a big part of it. Making sure that they know after the scene is over that they're loved, that everything is like hunky-dory, and that everyone had a good time, etc., etc., etc. Because otherwise it's just abuse. It's one of the reasons why BDSM spaces were so fucking upset about 50 Shades of Grey, because that doesn't portray a standard sub-dom lifestyle. That just portrays abuse. Christian Grey is just abusive. It's all fantasy. When it interacts with real life, consent's required even if the character is playing unwilling. Exactly. Exactly. In any sort of sub-dom style dynamic, there's almost always going to be some amount of like touchy-feeliness, because at the end of the day, we're social creatures. We want to love and we want to be loved. And reassuring someone that they're loved is a big, important part of everything around that. Mostly unwilling is not a concept that works for you. Even with set boundaries, you never know where the limit is. Every step you do brings you further from your goal of actually getting home. And that's fair. That's fair. I am a fan of CNC, or consensual non-consent. Meaning that someone's putting on an act of being unwilling, but no, they actually do want it. They actually do want it. But in the case of like roleplay and whatnot, and I get the feeling Helix is already addressing this, in the case of just pure unwilling and whatnot, like, granted, valid for you if you can't put yourself into that mind space, or if you don't want to put yourself into that mind space. I generally don't want to. But it's important to note that, like, the goal of both players is for the character to end up eaten, obviously. But the goal of the character will be different from that. But you're putting together a scene where, yeah, no, it's kind of inevitable. It's gonna happen. Like, regardless of how hard they try, it's going to happen.
Get to work.
Now, if you take that and, like what Helix is saying, start actively trying to not be eaten in it, like basically saying something like, well, I have a jetpack, so I fly away, and you don't have wings, so you can't get me, haha. Then there's been a severe miscommunication somewhere. Someone's fucked up. That's a ridiculous example, but hopefully it gets the point across. But the point of, like, a lot of unwilling roleplays, where, especially where you're expecting the prey to act in a realistic manner, is to set up a scene and set up variables where they're not going to escape. It's not that they're not trying to escape, but they're just not going to escape. It's just not going to happen. The Pred is faster, stronger, smarter, more capable, and it's just a matter of time. And everything in between that is just teasing for the players. Once you actually plan it out fully, which is kind of boring. You don't even need to plan it out fully. I've done a couple of unwilling scenes. You don't need to, genuinely. Every time you push, you need to genuinely make it feel like you're trying to get out. It can either be you can't escape, it's all futile, way too strong, or you can slip, mess up, lose your prey, capture again. Your struggle should not always result in a success, but it shouldn't only be futile and pointless either. That's... Again, that's fair for how you feel. That's fair for how you feel. And if your brain can't get past that, I mean, no one's going to be forcing you to. No one here is encouraging you to, like, engage in unwilling. No one here is doing so. So you don't need to defend yourself here. You don't need to, like... You're valid. But also... What am I saying? I feel like there is an element of missing the point in what you're saying. I feel like there's an element of missing the point. You have no idea how to reach that point? I think the only thing would be you accept that if you're going into an unwilling roleplay, like, if you're the prey, then you're setting up a character that is not going to be able to escape. And if you're the pred, you're setting up a character that is going to be able to capture them. At the end of the day, the players are in control of everything. If they want that, it's going to happen. It's part of the reason why Reed is a dragon and Luke is a rat. And why Reed is mostly pred and Luke is mostly prey. And those are my two sonas. Yeah. Clear boundaries is the most important part of it. Like, clear boundaries and expectations and whatnot. You don't need to fully plan out everything. It's just learning how to yes and, I guess. It's not all that difficult. It's a lot less difficult than you make it out to be. Jetpack you can't fly part. Yeah, so that's a lame kids thing. It was a ridiculous, like, sort of thing, but like hopefully it got the point across. Of like, yeah, no, you're not going to be setting that up if you want to be the prey. And if you do set it up that way, I mean, if you went in guaranteeing someone like an unwilling sort of experience, and then use the prey to do that, you're just bad at role playing. There's no two ways around it. You're just bad at role playing at that point. But then that's an absolutely ridiculous thing, and like I don't think anyone would actually be like, I have a jetpack in that situation.
What a jaw-dropping experience!
Oh yeah, I was that kid at a couple of times, and then I grew out of it. I still have Reed as that sort of character, but then anytime I have him interact or roleplay with someone else, I'm pretty explicit about that. Like, I'm not going in and surprising someone with that. It's just kind of who he is. And even then, there are ways to get around that. He's not entirely foolproof. He has played Prey a couple of times. Very few and far between, but really subtle boundaries like the unwilling prey being too sad about dying, or you have to let the other player know not to do that. Yeah. It can be an open conversation too, as well. Like, you can discuss where you want the roleplay to go mid-roleplay with the person, and like that can be a valid part of the experience too. Hell, there's been times during tabletop RPG sessions where I've been like, okay, hold on, like where are you aiming to take this scene so that I can help? Like, where do you want your character to go with this? Why are you taking this cursed object here, or why are you doing this thing that doesn't make sense to me? Help me help you. Even in situations where the pro will live or be reformed, them being really sad because they think they're going to die is a huge turn-off for me. And that is valid. And I'm assuming this is coming from a place of like, you have had to put a pause on a roleplay at one point and basically say, hey, can we redirect this a little bit? You do stuff like that only during bigger preset and planned roleplays, where you do like a narrating part. Oh, god damn it. That makes body language more obvious.
No more rum. Time for the faucet.
Oh, as in like explaining what the character's body language is and whatnot? Okay, fair enough. I mean, there's even times where, like, you wouldn't get something through body language, where it's like, okay, as players, it might be better for us all to understand what your character is trying to do and why. Not so that we can undercut you, but because if we don't know, we're probably going to undercut you. And everyone's gonna end up sad here, because we don't understand what you're doing or why. It's not often that I have to do that, thankfully. It's not often that I have to do that, but it is a healthy tool to have on the table. It also exists in Vor stories. Vor stories unexpectedly crossing your boundaries is so common that you straight up don't read them. Fair enough. Fair enough. More of like as if a third person were to interpret what is happening, how that person does that. I think I get you. I think I get what you mean. But mind you, you're talking about... It sounds like you're talking about character depictions, whereas the subject I'm kind of going on about is more player-to-player communication. and having that line of communication open. Because what's more important than the characters are the players involved and their enjoyment in whatever the scene is, be it a vor scene, a safe for work role-playing scene, a, you know, whatever the fuck it may be.
Swarm detected. Light 'em up.
Ah, boy. Fucking Terra.
Swarm. I repeat, swarm. All eggs collected. Management will be pleased. Escape pod button is active.
I'm gonna be distracted from chat here for a hot moment. 'Cause I need to get the fuck out of here.
Pod. Head for LZ.
Probably was a bad idea to start that, because now we're going to have the swarm going while I'm trying to get back to the drop pod, but that's okay. We've got one revive still.
Drop pod has arrived. The mule has been called back. Drop pod departing in T-minus 5 minutes. Wave's almost over.
Fuck. Okay. Okay. Nearly there. Try to avoid that as long as the other partner gets your intention.
Extraction commencing. Good work. The mule has docked. Initiating launch sequence.
I will say, like, trying to avoid it as a general rule is generally a good idea, because it can break the flow, but I'm also it's also just generally a good tool to have on the table. Being able to talk frankly with people and being able to set boundaries and expectations is important, and normalizing that and being okay with that is very important. Yeah, Helix fucking beautifully said, if you're resisting something happening in an RP because you as a person don't want it, you need to stop doing that ASAP and learn to communicate out of characters in parentheses. If you don't want something to happen to your character, you communicate that to your roleplay partner. Like, period, end of statement. Like... because at the end of the day, when you're doing something like in an unwilling roleplay or what have you, like, or when you're doing something in any sort of roleplay, there is so fucking much possibility or capability for, like, misinterpretation Yeah, if you know the person well enough, you need it less and less. Exactly. Which is why you do the out of character early and, like, bring it up when it comes up. And if they become a long-term roleplay partner, then yeah, you'll need it less and less. We're not saying to, like, do that literally every single roleplay, but I'm really confused about some of the pushback there, I guess. Because this is just like role-playing and improv 101 to me. Like, straight up, in my campaigns, session 0, I say, like, okay, are there any, like, hard no's or anything like that? Okay, maybe I misread some things then. Maybe I misread some things. But yeah, like in my tabletop campaigns, session 0, I will establish, like, okay, does anyone have anything that is a hard no for them, like that you don't want as a part of this campaign at all? And like, if one of their things happens to be something that's like a core theme of the campaign, then I'll say to them, okay, this might not be a campaign for you then. But otherwise, like, it becomes a discussion of, like, okay, like, are there any more specifics to that? You know, and beyond that, okay, cool, yeah, it gets added to a list, and that doesn't happen in the campaign. And then I have specific buttons that are like, one for raising your hand when you want to speak in the virtual tabletop that I use, and then one for a stop the scene, we need to add another hard no to the list, which is like the red X button. And those are tools that they don't get used often. They don't get used very often, but I encourage my players to be comfortable with using them. Because their comfort and having everyone on the same page is far, far, far more important to me than the scene, quote unquote. Rock and Stone, hey Mitha, welcome on in. So yeah, that's why I at least am, like, being maybe a little bit more aggressive than I should be about this. Because, like, consent and communication is super, 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 super important to me. And as people learn what you consent to and what you like and whatnot, yeah, that communication in the moment will become less and less and less and less, but comfort's far more important than, like, anything else. Or in a campaign at all, unless it's a world that's so lighthearted and low on violence that it doesn't have to go anywhere uncomfy for you. You don't know any TTRPGs like that? There's a couple here and there that you could probably homebrew for into. But yeah, I generally don't include vor in my campaigns as a kink thing. Like, if there's a creature that would eat other creatures, like a fucking giant toad or what have you, then sure. You don't trust a TTRPG without safety tools. Exactly. You don't trust a DM that says we don't need safety tools. Exactly. That is a huge red flag. That is a big red flag if a GM says we don't need safety tools. It either means they're a very new GM or they're a bad GM. But yeah, like, even all that being said, I think we had this discussion, like, yesterday on like Vor and whatnot, if you happen to be in one of my campaigns, since Vor is a hard no for you, like unless it was somehow central to the campaign that I wanted to tell, at which point, knowing that it's a hard no for you, I wouldn't invite you to the campaign anyway. Like but if it was just like, okay, there might be some incidental creatures that I would use that would have Vor as a mechanic, or rather Swallow Whole as a mechanic. It's on how many Pathfinder 2e monsters? Simultaneously more than you'd think and less than you'd think, which is really weird to say. But it's also pretty easy to, yeah, it's still a lot. It's pretty easy to like replace Swallow Whole with some kind of hard CC, because that's effectively what it is. That's effectively what Swallow Whole is. It's hard CC and passive damage. You don't like the trope of cutting your way on a monster's belly? That's valid. That's valid. I'm a weird one because my brain is able to separate between like kink and then like fantasy roleplay, essentially. So it's like there's the one hand of me that's like, okay, in any sort of kink setting, no, absolutely not. Fuck that. Fuck off. But in a fantasy role-playing setting, it's like, fuck yes. Yeah, I will give me all the visceral action. Like, fucking, it can be fucking disgusting and terrible and a horrible experience for the characters involved. Let's give them psychological trauma, please. But yeah, no, that, like, as you say, you're not able to separate it from kink at all. That's valid. That's fair. I'm able to do that. Some people aren't able to do that. It's fine. Okay. Right. What's our next one gonna be? Kind of like having a healthy work-life balance. There are sets of behaviors that are okay at work and not okay, and then there's horny life. Exactly. There's multiple different modes of Laveau. Right, I'm definitely not doing an escort on Has4.
Mission selected. Powering up.
That'll be pain.
On board, team.
That would be pain. Welcome on in, Zerora, for Rockin' Stone. Rock. Mushroom. Okay. This'll be good. This'll be a good option for this. Wait. I need my emotional support barrel. If management doesn't let me have my emotional support barrel, I'm pressing the red X and we're stopping the scene.
The barrel will not accompany you on your next
Pin down can be a different kind of cake depending on the nut bread. Well, I didn't say pin down. I said CC. I said crowd control. Because there's paralyze as an option. There's screaming so loud it stuns you for a bit as an option. There's ooh, what else? There's spitting a gob of gunk on your shoes, and then you can't get your shoes out of the gob of gunk, so you have to abandon your shoes. You have to abandon your shoes. You have to leave your shoes behind on the battlefield. You don't have any shoes anymore. The monster takes your shoes.
Signed up for escort duty. Our target is an Omran Heart
Have a good one, Shork.
Job is to protect and maintain the drill dozer as it makes its way there. Get ready.
Or can be either or kink or may still be. You can see it as totally non-ERP related. You can view it as something purely for sustenance needs. Though because Vor views mostly a comfort thing, big trust part with you. Yep. Though for me, it's all of that, but then also the sexual aspect. Not the foot fetish. No, it's not a foot fetish. They're just losing their shoes. They're just losing their shoes, and we're definitely not going to put their shoeless feet up on WikiFeet. Abort while I still can? No, I think we're fine. I think I can survive this. I think I can survive the WikiFeet hordes. I can do it. I'm strong and capable. I'm a big dwarf. That's an oxymoron. I'm a moron. It crosses your boundaries and you get really uncomfortable and possibly is set. When it doesn't cross your boundaries, you can be a giant pervert about it. Oh, goodness me. I can relate. Not entirely, granted, because as I said, I'm able to differentiate between kink vor and non-kink vor, but no, it's a pretty big part of basically anything horny related for me. No, Doretta! The bugs need to stop.
Contact. Swarm approaching the drill dozer. Hunker down and load up.
Okay. Probably not going to get all 14 Ebonets, but actually counts against it for you. Oh, okay. You might be on the A spectrum then, it maybe sounds like. I said that as if defining it to you. That's probably not good of me to do. I probably should have phrased it like, are you on the A spectrum? Because I know a few friends of mine who are ace and are very similar in that regard. Like, they enjoy the scene of it and whatnot. Ego ace, okay. Masturbation you do like, just not sex. Interesting. Interesting. Hell yeah. Sometimes where you like the sex, it's just not, or it's just rare. No, that's pretty common too. My partner, Sammy. They are ace as well. And like there are some times now and then when they'll get in a mood, but like more often than not they can very easily do without.
We gotta fix Donnie! Drill dozer fixed!
But they also do like their gay romance. More so for the romance part than any sexual things that end up happening. Struggle to call yourself ace because you love when a pred has a specific boner. The asexuality and aromantic portion is more... You're not attracted to anything that exists in the real world, which puts you under ego. Okay. Okay. I think it's actually one that I haven't heard before. What? Does ego stand for something? Because I know asex obviously stands for asexual. I mean, hetero on the Kinsey scale. We're going to write Big Boner. See, but for some reason you felt a little too dirty typing that out. Hey, it's an 18+ stream. And Twitch very specifically, like, even says when talking about these subjects in an informational sort of way, and I'd classify that as informational. Beautiful. Okay. This thing. Get out of here. Remove all of it. Good. Okay. Right. This. Like that. Such a huge category that even its subcategories don't really have concrete definitions. It really is. Everyone who's ace is different. And I think that's beautiful. Nature is beautiful, Gordon.
Canister in. Just one more.
Only attracted to furries, sapient animals which don't exist. Don't really have your own category, though there's a lot of you. There really are, actually. I have encountered, like, at least 2 or 3 people which fall under that scale, or which fall under that definition. It does feel like something that would that really needs a word to go with it. Hi Zephyr. Hi Zephyr, welcome on in. Whole subset of anime fans too. No interest in women, but perfectly fine with anime women. Well, see, they like anime, so they're inherently incorrect. No, I'm kidding. They're valid too. They're valid too. Oh, well, all right then. I am kidding. I am kidding. I'm being a shit. Change your name back to a Bleach cosplayer and see yourself out. Wait, no, I didn't mean it. I'm well aware of stones and glass houses, man. Sir, I need you to stop. Repair this thing. Unless that anime character is like Renamon, of course. Exactly. Exactly. See, Renamon and Pokemon, they get a pass. They get a pass. They get a pass. But if you like... If you like normal anime, there's something wrong with you. Gilmon is way better than Renamon? Well, of course. Of course. Of course. Just because Guilmon enjoyers are more correct than Renamon enjoyers doesn't mean that Renamon enjoyers aren't correct. This is a dumb discussion. This is silly. I've genuinely like I've got some issues with some anime tropes and whatnot, but on a more real note, I've genuinely never gotten like the handful of furries that I've seen that are like deep into the furry fandom, but are for some reason against anime and people who enjoy anime fans and whatnot. It's like, my guy, don't you see? Don't you see? They're just as cringe as us. They're just as cringe as we are. Wow.
What kind of fiendish technology makes Molly constantly get in the way?
I'm asking different questions about the fiendish technology. Species, but you're not referring to the personality in specific from the, Oh, okay. He has such a boopable snoot. He does. He does. He's also just very cute in general. Okay. Let's put down a couple of these. One there, one here.
Roger that. Supplies are coming.
And then start this up. Okay. Yeah, Gilmon the character? No. Because, obviously. Gilmon the species? Yes. Take Renamon from the anime and personality. Gilmon is much too much of a baby. He baby. Protect him. Treat him precious. Teach him the ways of the world. Keep him safe. Says the red dragon, your flabbers remain ungasted.
So far, so good.
I know, I'm so predictable. I'm so predictable. Put a red lizard in front of me and I will say, yeah. Okay, so flying rocks are going to be a pain in the ass, but there are other aspects of this that are going to be really easy. Whee!
Got a big horde of enemies approaching the drill dozer.
Ouch.
Defend it or die trying. We're 50% through, team.
You got a big horde of enemies approaching the drill dozer? Yeah, what else is new, buddy?
The swarm is here.
Probably should have ran gunner on this. I could probably like if I got good at gunner, I could probably do has for of escort with gunner. Germany, there was a male person behind Renamon. Interesting. I think I remember hearing that actually, now that I think about it more. Still, that's an interesting choice. Very deep female voice that's definitely not a teenager. Yeah, no. Ah!
To keep the drill dozer running at full capacity, you need to keep it clear of bugs. Also, we got
She is definitely of a consenting age, we'll say.
swarm detected.
Or at least that's the impression that I get from her.
All costs. Incoming. Smoking as you got him.
What the fuck is... What is this shit? This... That's new. That's new and interesting. That's cool. I mean, I'd say DRG is still fun even in those cases. It's just a different kind of fun. Voiced as a younger adult who's maybe like 20 tops. Interesting. When were these cages added? Those are new and cool as fuck. I like these. This is cool.
The drill dozer served its purpose.
That animation looked like it was new too.
Deposit it and wrap up the mission.
Okay. I haven't played Meat of the Hollower yet. It's on my list of games to play. It's on my list of games to play.
Nicely done. Armor and Hearthstone secured. Call the drop pod when you're ready.
Give me this. Right, we'll finish up this mission. Then I think that'll actually be where we call it. Which I know is 20 minutes early, but it'd be a little silly to get into another mission.
Reed, we've got another one.
Minor side thing that's not plot important, just an unimportant side NPC. So
Drop pod departing in T-minus
I actually would mind. Thank you for asking, by the way. Even like unimportant side NPCs and whatnot, I tend to really enjoy like discovering them and seeing them myself. Which is, granted, maybe just a weird me thing. But no, thank you for asking before you said that, genuinely. It always means a lot to me when people ask before, like, spoilers, even little minor ones. Because I get so much delight in just experiencing games basically entirely unspoiled. Or at least as unspoiled as I can. Even the little stuff.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 4 minutes.
Yeah, you don't like having gameplay stuff spoiled, and some people don't get that. Yeah, no. About like the amount that I enjoy being quote-unquote spoiled for games is generally just like, okay, what are like the core themes of it, and what's the core like gameplay genres? Beyond that, let me experiment and enjoy the fuck out of it. All right. Please play it. I am planning to. It's come with heavy recommendations from several people. This will be a 16-year-old big brother. That's how he also acts to Rika. He looks up to her, knowing she can look after herself, but also scolds her for her recklessness, knowing it falls on him to sort out the mess. Your only exception for spoilers is this game has a weird quirk where you likely have a very bad experience if you don't know X thing. I think I know what that thing is, and I had that part at least spoiled by Yahtzee's review of the game, but his review of the game was honestly one of the things that made me be like, okay, I really need to play this game. I really need to play this game. Dragon Dogma's 2 save system, or an easily missed early thing that fucks up the game if you don't do it. The first 2 items in the shop of Wonderful 101, yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. Either way, though. Either way. I think we're going to call that a stream. How far did we get in the performance pass? Because one of the things I eventually want to do with this game is 100% all these. I want to get all the seasons done. I want to get all of it. I want to get all the things. You'd not even say that thing is as important in Mina. Chat can sort of fix the problem of me getting stuck in Mina due to that. Okay. Like to listen. Oh, to Renamon's voice? I can look it up. I only say that because I kind of want to call stream here. Because I really need to go pee. And I've got like loads of other videos that I need to watch off stream. So we're gonna go to the end screen here. Whoa, we're here. Dodge and counter in the Wonderful 101 is your first 2 recommended items. In the original Wii U version, you can just not buy them, and it absolutely ruins the... Oh, goodness. Okay. God, today's been a wonderful stream. Thank you all for joining me today. Let's see, who should we raid? should we raid? Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Okay. I know we just recently raided her. But what? I'm getting coffee for some reason. We're gonna raid Mitha again. Because she's playing Deep Rock Galactic, so I've gotta. Mitha is a wonderful tigress. She's playing with Zetsun Alpha and Yami Shirakami. But yeah, we're gonna go raid a tigress. We're gonna go say hi to Mitha. If there were any time for Stone 4 and Rock. Stone 4 and Rock. Stone 4 and Rock. Stone 4 and Rock? Question mark. Feel free to shuffle up that order however you want. Let's shuffle up the order for Rock and Stone however you like, and that's gonna be our raid message today. I'm gonna see you all again on Friday. Probably going to be playing Cursed Halo. We might be doing something else. It depends on if Sammy is feeling like streaming that day. Anyway, I love you all. Have a lovely day. Enjoy your time with Mitha. I'll see you on Friday. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.